Hello there, Malama here, welcome back to World of Warcraft Vanilla Plus on turtle server, and the ship is just... The ship has just sailed. Yeah, going back to Daenerys 4057, I'll reach that today hopefully. And actually that should be doable, 10, 20, 30, close to 40%. I should be able to do 45, 50, something like that. So yeah, let's check the stream interface. Oh my god, yeah, I got so much preparations to do still that I didn't do in time. Like getting my smartphone, my phone ready here. We have some quality control. So there it is. Then I have wanted to open the game on the second PC to have a login screen ready. Just in case something happens here on this PC. Oh yeah, one of the other games that I played just yesterday, I think, had a blue screen on me. Unlikely. Not nice if this happens here, but yeah, if I got the second PC ready to log in and I can put myself move to safety here. This I got those last times. They are armor. It's better. Stats basically it's better. Yeah, it's 17 instead of 16 stats, but the enchantment plus 5 stamina makes it still worse. What's that? 51.6. 51, yeah, whatever. I think I really got close to everything in right now. That should be... What's the difference in mana? 249... Oh no. 23. Wrong mouse settings, perfect. Oh yeah, I'm still in the wrong... Nope. Here. Wrong... thing. Hmm? Uh-oh. So let's see. Now I wanted to implement this again. There it is. Nope, not that much. Not that much. Not this much. Around this much. Below. Yeah, around this much. I have to reset this completely. At least the filter, the inverted color is still there. Nope, that's a little bit too much. That's okay. That's okay. Now I can put it back down there and we're done. Something like that, right? Second. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay. Just had a crash on OBS and this setting, those settings were reset. But yeah, let's go. Finally. If you're new here and you got any questions about Turtle WoW, just ask me. Except the end game, I'm pretty knowledgeable about all those extra rules on hardcore and stuff. And some new enchantments and stuff I already know, like belt enchantments, belt buckles. That's the new upgrade that blacksmithing gives, and the +6 agility is the biggest one for DPS. And you can get that extremely early, and it's extremely cheap. I mean, if you're melee, you just love that. Another enchantment that's extremely easy to get. Where are those? Yeah, here. Thorium belt buckle is +4 magical resistances. You can see that's pretty pricey already. Mithril belt buckle is just 8 thorium, 8 mithril bar, 2 solid grinding stones, extremely cheap. There's also a belt buckle for +10 intellect, but that requires material out of the new last added 40-man raid. The difficulty level of that thing is that there it isn't too bad, but it's not scalable, so you have to be level 40 to do that. Okay. Oh yeah, and I didn't get to mixing my drink. Let's do that real quick. Let's get my drink prepared. So yeah, it's going to be a while for today. I should do a little bit longer, to be honest. I think I should do it until 1 AM. And then I'll do it the next 3 streams too, until 1 AM. And I'm basically got a stream that I didn't do yesterday back in playtime. Because yeah, yesterday I didn't feel like I'm awake enough, and I just didn't start and finish something else. Yeah, this is still hardcore mode, so not interested in dying here, so that's why I'm taking extra precautions and stuff like that. Let's mix that drink quick. That worked. Very nice. Okay. Okay, I don't have any of those cheap grinding stones anymore, so yeah, I just got to use those a little bit better ones. That's 6 more deep damage, that's 2 more damage, that's 1 more DPS. I can live with that. Okay, let's get myself the most important buff, and then we can start. Oh wait, maybe, you know what, let's do this real quick. I'll copy the link of the stream and put it in here. Well, I pressed the button again to mute myself, but yeah, at least I see this here. Okay, I forgot to do consecration. This dude already reset. I'm kind of contemplating how I could set up, improve my setup here to have a smaller consecration ready. Maybe like this. Ah. So I can put down a rank 1 one. For level 60, that's important, right? Because there's a relic that reduces damage taken below the consecration by 5%, and then you always want one down, up. So maybe having a lower rank ready to go if you're running out of mana or something to still have the 5% damage reduction. Then that would be helpful probably. So
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, there are a lot of stingers in this group. They do quite a lot of damage. But yeah, that's it. Last stinger here. Group is completely pulled. Now I can kill him. Only 200? No, that was two at once. The number that those 2 kills count as 1 in the updates. That's why. How much damage does this do? 280. Yeah. Per mob, obviously. Maybe a little bit more already, but yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah, let's see how long this takes. I think I'll go for until 1 AM, to be honest. I had the idea of getting some more experience in is quite okay. Guess I kind of want to be level 60. Soon. I can't pinpoint it exactly right now, but yeah, on the 3rd of February I'm at the friend's house doing a tabletop games evening, basically playing some Risk and stuff like that, the good old-fashioned way. And the week after that I'd like to be level 60 and maybe go already in a dungeon, in a raid, 10-man raid or something. I mean, 10-man raid should be pretty decent to find people for that. By the way, if you're playing on the Total War server already and you're interested, you can join the Discord. If you're not and you're interested, join the join the server. Their link is in the description too. The server is already online for like 5 years. There's no need to rush or anything, and yeah, that's kind of how I want to do this. Saturdays 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time. That's the same time, by the way. Maximum 5-hour raid time. That's it. 1 raid day a week. That's what I want to do. Should be enough, plenty enough to go through finding the strategies and stuff, or maybe at least learning the strategies for everyone of the raids and going through every raid bit by bit, and then being able to clear everything. I mean, 5 hours should be enough. I mean, Nax Rummers at the end, that's a little bit tight. Starting there is going to be interesting then, but yeah, we'll see. That's a long way off. Nax Rummers, and they are working on new raids too. So let's see what's going on there. My guess is Uldum. It has a icon on the map already. I think that should be enough of a group. I should kill him now. Yeah, that should be enough to kill this one. Yeah, now only one is left. Okay. There's so much to do once I'm level 60. Will be really interesting. I think one of the first things is the exploring the map part that I'm going to do. Because yeah, there's that title for that. I don't need the title, but I want to have... I'm a kind of a completionist, right? So that's one of those things that I'll probably start off with. Okay. By the way, if you're new here, I'll be building a raid group for this chart L60. It's still a little bit more than a week, but what's that? 10th of February, I would like to start off Saturdays with like dungeons and stuff at basically the raid day then. I stream that too, obviously, and so if you're already on the server, can join it. If not, yeah, if you're interested, join the Discord, and yeah, you can level here. There's no need to rush. I can only start with Modern Core probably at April then, because yeah, I'm going skiing mid of March, end of March, 2 weeks. Before that, I wouldn't start off with the big raids anyways. So yeah. Yeah, the 10-mans. I'm pretty hyped to start with that and try this out as a paladin. Doing Karasan, lower Karasan with the paladin, that's pretty fresh. Will be a little bit difficult, and with the warrior that's fresh. I think the guildmate of the German guild wants to be tank in my raid group Saturdays with a warrior. So we only need a bear tank and a few off tank warriors for later on, but that's far off in the future. And the heals, yeah, we need a lot of heals. I think we need. It's either 5 or 4 paladins. That was my goal. So it would be 1 retribution paladin and 2 or 3 heal paladins in the 40-man raid later on, right? And yeah, kind of need those heal paladins. One of those heal paladins might actually also go dual spec with tanking, so I can switch that sometimes and go heal myself. Because yeah, dual spec exists on Turtle War server. Not even dual. You can buy a 3rd and 4th spec too. First one is 350 gold over here, or you just buy it from the donation shop over here. In probably half a year, it's again the sales period where everything is 50% off. In last summer they had that where when I died with this chart, 28.5. So yeah. And then once you got that first dual spec, you can buy it on that thing for 100 gold, the 3rd one, and then for 200 gold, the 4th one. So you can go, I mean, on my druid, which I'm using in the German raid group, I have heal as a tree mode, because druid heal has tree form here. Then I have the heal form, heal single target without tree form. And then I have cat mode, and I would go for bear mode too, but yeah, currently still no need to for that. The next thing is the mount speed on the druid, and yeah, over here I just get that from the quest line anyways, so yeah. Oh yeah, that's probably one of the first things that I should work on too. Wednesdays then. Mount speed.
That's still recharging.
Oh, I forgot to put consecration down. That one thing reset here. $48, yeah. Yeah. Let's kill those real quick. And then get the next group. Yeah, the Paladin AoE tank leveling like I am doing is just a lot of small damage values. Otherwise, yeah, I could do probably red two-hand mode here, but never really done that, so I'm probably not very good at that. Okay, oh yeah, by the way, I forgot, I want to buy rune cloth up to 240 pieces. 16 each. 16.5 silver each this time. 240 times 16.5. 39. Okay, we were already at 17 silver then. 240 times 17 silver, that's 40 gold. Total 40.8 gold. Okay. Maybe someone wants to sell that to me, and I could use that to get some experience points in the last level then. Shouldn't be too difficult to get the last level with quests, but yeah. If I got this 240 more rune cloth, I can definitely get, like, what's that, 13k more experience points just from turning in those things. That would be helpful, I'd say. Let's see.
I can't cast that yet.
Last mob. We got everything in the pretty good group here. Let's see how this works. Ooh, huh. Okay. 352. Yeah, still a lot of enemies, but yeah, I go until 1 AM or something today. Then I got level up probably and a little bit more. Wednesday I'll get further than on that level to 58. And Friday I should get 50. Yeah, 58 the level up. Yeah. And then one more level. Sunday, Monday, maybe Wednesday. And then then Friday is maybe Saturday at the beginning until level up. Yeah, that's not that long anymore to get level 60. At least the goal is level 60 on the 10th to be able to go maybe in a 10-man raid just for some challenge. I'm taking a little bit of damage here, but yeah, should be okay. Yeah, no problem anymore. I'm still doing the backtracking a little bit so the parasites don't stack up too much. Because yeah, if they do, it's hard to loot. And both those enemies have parasites once they die. And yeah. Not being able to loot those parasites makes me lose basically quite a lot of money, gold here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, because each of those has like a silver. And yeah, if I've been leveling here since level 50, right? So that's a lot of parasites that I can loot. Let's say half of the mobs that I kill drop 2 parasites, so each mob drops 1. I needed to kill 1000 mobs this level, a little bit more than that. That's 10 gold, right? If I can't loot that, it's 10 gold lost, basically. Okay. I mean, what could I talk about? Maybe like a few different things that are new on Turtle War. Like they added an arena for PvP. Don't know exactly how this works because never done it yet. But yeah, they added an arena with a set. With the plate set, leather set, cloth set, mail set for that. That's pretty strong. I mean, for tank, the tank variant, the plate variant is extremely strong. Leather too. Leather is, might be even better because it has dodge and tank crit, which is new. It's basically getting crit 1% less, right? So needing a little bit less defensive value to get there. So that's why it's extremely strong for Druid. Because then you take less of the damage swings like you would otherwise. On Paladin, yeah, I'm not sure how this works, but it should be possible to reach that spot where it's okay. Yeah, I need to figure this out on level 60 then too. What gear am I getting? How much defensive value do I want to go for? Stuff like that. But yeah, they also added or changed that you don't lose your PvP rank at all. You only lose progress on your PvP rank. So a little bit too slow on that consecration, whatever. Yeah, if you rank 3, you never lose rank 3. You might lose the progress to rank 4. That's it. So not even that bad. And then I'm not sure if they changed something else towards PvP. Oh yeah, they did. They increased the reputation gains on those reputation factions like Warsong and RIT. They pushed that a little bit. I think they doubled their values. So you don't need that many flag captures to get exalted and stuff like that. That's obviously nice. They added a title for Blood Ring, that's the arena exalted, and a title for 250,000 honor kills. That's going to be tricky, but yeah, let's see. Let's check it to level 60, then I'll figure out how doable that is. What else? I think PvP, that's it for now. They added, if you played World of Warcraft Classic, you know probably those demonic runes or dark runes that gave you mana back in, but were basically life tap. There's something similar here, but it doesn't remove mana, life points. It gives you even life points. It's tea, black tea, herb tea, one of those things. There are two ways to get that. One is Winter Spring again, and the other one was Hyger over here somewhere. Never done that yet, so I have no clue. But I'll figure that out once I'm level 60, because that sounds like an extremely useful item for a Paladin. Getting mana back and life points back on a life stone cooldown, basically. That's perfect. So yeah, other consumables. Here they added new buff food. There's the strongest one for stamina spirit was 12 in Bliss Classic. The strongest one here is 16, maybe 14. I need to check, but they're currently still in a fight. I cannot cook that yet on this jar. So let's switch targets real quick, put down another consecration, then I can check that. I think it was 14, right? Oh yeah, and there's also spell damage buff food, right? That's extremely strong, but yeah, you need to kind of don't know how to get that yet. I mean, I know where it is, where you get that. It's from Tel Abim Island, but I don't know exactly how to get that. Same with the recipe, no clue yet. 2% haste for melees, 22 spell power for caster, 45 range attack power for hunter. That's extremely strong, I think. 25 stamina, that's the old one that existed. 20 strength. That's old. That existed too. 10 intellect existed too. 10 stamina existed. This is new. 14 stamina is the new one. New highest one. 14 stamina and spirit. I'm always using this one currently, 12 stamina and spirit on my druid, because yeah, I'm 3 mode, 3 form, and 20% of my spirit gets buffed to the group as heal power. So that's just like that already, like 10 heal power for the whole group total, and I get some regeneration of it. because I kind of need that as a with 3 form, because the potential to just spam the whole group with HOTS with heal over time, right? You can go from full mana to 0 mana real quick if you want. I started downranking, yeah, for in AQ20 for the group encounters where the whole group takes damage. I'm using a little bit lower rank to save a little bit on that. Oh yeah, and there's one other thing that I don't see yet. There was something else. Okay, it's not listed here, but there was one other buff food. Let's just go to Karazhan Halls. Trash mobs. Here. 1% dodge and 4 defense value. That's perfect for Bear again, for tank most of the time. Yeah, I'm not sure if you would go for anything else as Paladin. I mean, this is a tiny bit of block chance, right? And block chance is mana gain and damage reduction on Paladin. Because yeah, every time you block, you gain 2% of your mana back. That's kind of tricky to figure out what's the best buff food later on in that regard. But yeah, what they added too, I mean, if you played World of Warcraft, the vanilla back or the Blizz Classic, you know that you can also have an alcoholic beverage buff. Yeah, I mean, one thing that I always get on my druid is where's the Stomper Creek? That's him. I always get this one. Plus 25 spirit, minus 5 intellect. Okay. Then there's the 10 stamina one. Okay. You can get the plus 15 stamina one from fishing. That was the best one in Blizz Classic back then. Over here they added a new one, Medivh's Merlot, I think it's called, in Karazhan, Lower Karazhan. In the kitchen there are 2 barrels of Medivh's Merlot and Medivh's Merlot Blue. Medivh's Merlot is 25 stamina alcoholic beverage, so 10 more than the best one that existed in Blizz Classic, so your tanks can get a little bit more life points, life pool with that. Because yeah, there are no world buffs in raid. Very, very helpful, very, very interesting feature on Turtle WoW. They just removed world buffs in raids. But you have cross-faction raiding, so you can have Retribution Paladin with Wind Fury. You can have the power of the depoison and stuff of the shamans, but still the heal over time power of the druids, right? Okay, that was available. The Paladin buffs plus the totems, right? That's the awesome feature. And debuff limit is 64 instead of 16, what it was back then. Back to those potions and stuff, buffs. The Medivh Merlot Blue is 15 intellect, alcoholic beverage, so it's perfect for shamans and paladins in later raids then, to have a little bit more mana pool, as a healer, for example. But yeah, I'll probably just collect that stuff every time we go Karazhan Halls, Lower Karazhan. And once I start with the raid group and the higher stuff, I'll just use some of that stuff for the difficult encounters, right? To make them a little bit easier. But first off, stuff like oh my god, Before I would actually use stuff like that, I would just want to get the mechanics down and then just use stuff like that to make it easier. What's other new stuff? Yeah, I'm kind of playing a high elf, right? That's new on Turtle War 2. They also have goblins. High elves have enchanting bonus and bows. So bows +5, enchanting +15 or something. Goblins have +5 on daggers, +15 I think on an alchemy, and +15 on engineering. So not too bad, not too bad. Pretty decent stuff like that. The goblins have a new starting zone over here on the island. I'm currently playing this in the video format, going through that with my 46 goblin, because yeah, back when I started, this didn't exist yet. And the high elves have a starting zone over here in a city. I already did a little bit of that in a stream a while back, but no, not done yet. There's still a lot to go. And once I'm level 60, I'll go through there to figure out if there are actually dailies. I don't think so, because that's a little bit unfair, because there's also gear to buy of those factions, the new ones, the goblins and the not the goblins, the Reven Tusk trolls. That's a different new faction for Horde. They have a tiny camp over here where you can walk towards from Stone Talon over here, and you can just port yourself here with from Orgrimmar, and I can port myself to the High Elf City from Stormwind. So that's the fast way to go to Eastern Plaguelands later. Just if you're Stormwind, Mage Tower, port yourself up here, go to the flight point. Where is it now? They have a flight point here somewhere. They moved that. I don't know it anymore since the last patch. Because before that it was only a tiny zone with a few dailies to push the reputation. That's why my reputation is actually quite that far. I don't think you would get that far with just the quests. Yeah, what's other new stuff? The dungeons and raids, yeah. They added a level 35 dungeon. It's 35 to 40. I mean, on hardcore I did it on 40. You can do it. You should be able to do that at 35. Crescent Grove is the dungeon. It's in Ashenvale on the south side over here. And it's just a Night Elf themed dungeon with some demons and undeads at the end. Yeah. I just need to heal myself a little bit here. Maybe I had a few too many mobs on me while talking. Yeah, it's pretty nice, that Crescent Grove dungeon. I mean, I cannot show you the map of it, but yeah, I've done that already on the channel here, so you might check that out later. Then they The next highest new dungeon is the Gilnear City. Never been there yet, so can't really talk about it. I've seen a few people die there, so I didn't go there. And it's over here. It's a whole new zone with quests and stuff, level 45 or something like that. So no idea, but I'll go there once I'm level 60. Then there's Hateforge Quarry. That's in Searing Gorge. No. Burning Steps. Yeah, Burning Steps here in the east. It's for Hateforge Quarry. New raid dungeon. You start off with in a quarry. Yeah, you go into the dungeon. You start off in a quarry. On the west side there's a boss. On the east side there's a boss. In the middle it's going down into a more like a cave system thingy, and then there are like 2-3 more bosses in there, and that's it. Even an elemental again. It wasn't too difficult. I did that with my druid once, but yeah, my druid was 60 and that dungeon is like 52 or something, 55. So not that difficult. But they have a few new items in there that are pretty interesting for new players, for fresh 60s and stuff. So if you're leveling on normal, just go visit that once. You might get an awesome item there. I mean, Hateforge there. I mean, this looks for bear, for example, is extremely strong. Armor ignore on the shoulder plate. Heat with adds fire damage. That's interesting for Paladin, but it's too weak, the item itself. Trinket with net. That's interesting too. Manual intervene for warrior. That's new. I don't know exactly how this works, but yeah. Oh my god, no. This thing has a mount. What's that for? 40. Oh, 4,000 runs to see this thing once, this mount. Very nice. Huh? Okay, that's just the insect there. Equip engineering skill increased by 15. Interesting. Mace is +3. I feel items like these with minus on resistances, those should exist more often to increase the power level basically a little bit later on. Yeah, that's the elemental. Trinket with armor ignore and hit chance. This is +5% regeneration while casting. Neckpiece, very interesting start. There's a better one in my opinion. In Garrison Crypt, that's a level 60 dungeon. It's definitely a level 60 dungeon. That's a little bit tricky. A trinket with 120 armor, 1% haste. On a level 52 item with 12 stamina, holy moly, that's strong. Let me check if she's on. Nope. I don't think so. Yeah, I pressed that button again to mute myself because of German language. I put it there somewhere else again, and yeah. This is extremely strong for Druid because you get 4 times 3.6, no, 4.6 times, 3.6 times, one of those, the armor value. Stamina is extreme, 1% attack speed and some fire resistance. Yeah, this is extremely strong. For druids in the level 55 dungeon, right? That's extremely strong. Trinket with stamina. And yeah, fashion coins. All 50 plus dungeons have fashion coins on bosses, I think. Not sure if lower ones have that, but yeah. That's the transmog coin, basically. You need those. But yeah, look at that stuff, right? Intellect and shadow damage, fire damage, escape, some healing on the shoulder piece. Neck piece with that shit. Okay, that's not that strong. But yeah, that's extremely low level items technically, but a good, I mean, not even level 60 items, but pretty strong items on there, like this.
That's still recharging.
Wrong target. Yeah, press that button again. German language. There's no key on my keyboard that I'm not using to mute myself. Yeah, some whatever. For the warlock tank in AQ40. Looks strong. Blacksmithing, just strength, stamina, haste, crit strike chance. Damn. What? You get 2% set bonus. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8% of attack speed with this set, and then you have a chance to get 5. Use that. It gives you 5% more. But it's not that cheap to craft. That's the issue. Well, I'm kind of interested in how extreme this gear is. Okay. guildmates didn't do the Twin Emperor fight yet. And we just talked about that shadow resistance gear there. So let's just wait a bit and I'll probably talk about that fight again. Okay, let's talk about Twin Emperor. Wait a second, I'm taking a little bit of damage. Let's just make sure I'm not dying here. Okay, now. Twin Emperor fight in AQ40. You have one main tank set, one tank set on the other side, and let's just use the heal pod real quick. You have a Warlock that's in the corner of the stairs on the left side. I think on the right side was the caster mob. So, and the second Warlock with a high resistance and high life points on the right. The last thing that I remember where I did that, the hunter already had misdirect, interestingly. But yeah, I don't think they have it here. So the Warlock and the Warrior just pull at the same time. And the Warrior pulls the melee mob to the left, and the Warlock pulls the ranged mob to the right, as far apart as possible, because once they are close to each other, they start regenerating life points. First segment at the beginning, you don't do any damage. You just let the Warlock and the Warrior do a little bit of threat. Wait until the first segment is done and they start teleporting and switch targets. So then the second tank, who's on the side of the Warlock that pulled, on the right side there's a second melee tank, gets the melee boss. On the left side there's the second Warlock, where the melee boss started. There's now the caster mob, because they switched places, and the second Warlock generates aggro, generates threat, tanks that thing, and after a short while you can start damaging. You just have to make sure that you stop damaging before, and dots most importantly, you stop applying those well in advance, because if they port, they have a aggro reset. So if for example that happened to us in Blaze Classic, I was mage, we have a very big ignite on the boss, I have that big ignite on the boss, I stopped doing damage, but some other mage in the group thought to himself, let's push one more spell. It crits, it extended the ignite timer, the teleport happens, the ignite ticks. There's no way a Warlock or has a chance to over aggro that, and the boss just walks through the room and it's basically a reset then. Because yeah, if they get too close to each other, they start healing. You don't want that to happen, and they are extremely strong. I think the Shadow Bolt that the caster mob did was like 10k damage or something. That's why you need high life points and high resistances on the Warlock, because Warlock has the highest possibility to skill extra resistance in that regard and get some more utility out of that. Basically, you just have to make sure those switches work right. Hunters need to pull their pets back before the switch. Otherwise, you might get a wipe that way too. The warrior needs to chill. The medium tanks really need to move away once the port happens. Otherwise, the warrior might have the initial threat and get the 10k shadow bolt or something like that. And then there's a few more adds in that fight. There are some yellow insects, so normal, non-aggressive ones. Some of those get buffed. They will stay stationary, I think, but they explode if they take damage. And then there are some that will not stay stationary and will just go to whatever threat is the highest, which is most of the time the healers. That's why I think in our raid group back then we just had the hunters clean up those mobs all the time. And yeah, right there, the caster boss is immune to melee attacks, to physical attacks, and the melee mob is immune to physical to caster attacks. That's why you need to do this with the caster tank and the other one. Maybe you could do it with a Paladin tank, but I don't think so, because you just don't have the life points to, and then the resistance gear for that. Yeah. I mean, the fight isn't too difficult, and I think you had like 28 minutes enrage timer or something like that, so just chill and do the right thing. They share life pool. So maybe 8 million or something you needed to just grind down, and they shared that for a few seconds. They updated each other, and yeah, it's just make sure they don't get too close to each other. Make sure the tank swaps work well, and yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, and wait, there was one more thing. They had the boss had the caster boss had blizzard. That's why the warlocks were standing on top of the stairs in the corner, but only they were standing there. Everything else was standing more in the middle. So the chance that the warlocks get the blizzard on them is reduced. And yeah, that was extremely important to make sure that it's not going to happen. I just love I think that was one of my favorite boss fights in Blessed Classic, to be honest, because it's pretty simple, but actually still quite a challenge to get that right, because it's a long boss fight where you just have to grind through. The most important bit is probably the healers, that they don't run out of mana in that time, because everything else can run out of. No worries if you're a caster and you're only doing once or anything, just regenerate a little bit mana. Maybe you can actually have a bless the Judgment of Wisdom on the caster mob. Yeah, yeah, those are a few levels below me. Yeah, I am. Thanks for the subscription, by the way. I started here at level 50, and yeah, I'm tank, right? So I kind of, if I want to have a good kill time on those mobs, I kind of need to fight more than one at once. And yeah, the lowest ones are 47. That's 9 levels below me. And oh mate, that thing had 10% or something. I forgot to put down consecration. Yeah, I just really need to put on consecration often so they don't flee. Because once they need to get attacked once a while. But yeah, Paladin is pretty strong because yeah, I can heal myself, mana and life points, right? So I think I can fight 7 at a time and just barely don't need to heal myself at the end. Because yeah, his Holy Shield reduces damage taken. And the Seal of Light and Judgment of Light combination makes me heal myself each swing like 100 something life points, right? Just like that. And I have Attribution Aura on for maximum thorny damage. I have Blessing of Sanctuary to reduce damage taken. And give another thorn effect basically on each block. Eat. Burnt out, yeah. You know what? I'll do slash plate in a bit and I'll tell you how long I'm playing already. I mean, I started this Paladin 17th of January 2023. So it's quite a long time ago. 15 days, 4 hours playtime. And I had a 3-hour playtime Paladin at up to level 28 and close to 29 that where I died, and one was level 16 close where I died. So, but the level 16 one was just 20-hour playtime. 28 was already like 3-day playtime. So yeah, I probably lost 4-day playtime. That would be 19 days playtime until now. I mainly played like 30 minutes per day at the beginning, but like a month ago or something I was just at level 42, more or less ran out of quests, and I knew that I would want to finish this job with streaming and grinding mobs most of the way, so I started just streaming. And yeah, I'll grind here until 59. And then the level 47s will be grey, right? That's why I'll stay here and then I'll do the last level with quests. Yeah, but I'm playing on slow and steady challenge. Every mob is half the experience that I would give that they would give normally. This level is 1,200 mobs. So next level is probably like 1,400. And then I'm doing one more, right? I'm 56, 57, 58. Yeah, and then one more, 59. And then I'm going somewhere else to quest the last level. I was just talking about all the new stuff, and then I just went through Hageforge Quarry and got this item. Looked at that, and then we got towards the resistance gear for Warlock that's needed for the Twin Emperor fights. But yeah, let's continue with that. What's new on the server, and the one is there's a Stormwind Vault dungeon, a 5-man dungeon. It's supposed to be, from what I've heard, pretty difficult. I have no clue yet, never really been there. I only checked it out with my druid with fresh level 60. I just ran there to check out how deadly it is to die once, because yeah, the druid was hardcore too. Until level 60, and then you're safe to die, so I checked that out. Stormwind Vault is just in Stormwind, right? Here, this thing. But you can also get their horde through here. There's an inlet, basically, on the Mirror Lake. So you don't have to run through the whole Stormwind city to get there. Because yeah, the gear that Stormwind Vault has is extreme. This looks pretty decent. This looks pretty decent. Pretty okay gear. The most interesting thing is, yeah, this is pretty strong. 50 armor offhand, strength, agility, stamina, and 2% haste for druid again. Leg plate. That's the tank gear. The defense, block value, stamina, agility, strength. The whole set exists in here. More or less. Never been there yet, so that's probably one of those things that I'll figure out with my Paladin then, because that's gear that I'm interested in. Yeah. So, since I didn't go there yet, I can't really talk about that, but I can talk about the other new dungeon, which is Karasan Crypt. Yeah, Karasan exists on this server. Still 3,300 people online. It's still plenty of people there. The pool was like 14k, right? On the server. That's a little bit too much. I'm quite happy that the Chinese kind of got their own server right now. Well, yeah, Karasan Crypt. Let's see. It's like a, yeah, it's a crypt. Who would have guessed? You go in there. You are in a room that has no apparent path. There's a door in front of you, and that's it. In the pit on the left, you have to jump into that pit. No, before you get there, you have to do a key quest. Yeah. Those Chinese that still play here kind of probably understand us at least well enough so they can take part, right? Karasan Crypt. You go in there, there's no apparent way, there's a pit on the left. Yeah, first you need to do the key quest. It's not that extreme. And then you can go in there, you can... in the first room you have to go to the left, jump down into that pit. Only jump down if you're full life, or you are class that can reduce damage taken, because that's a far deep pit. You basically survive with a few percent, like 5% life points or something. And if you miss that skeleton down there, you probably might be even dead. Oh, ramp is up. Okay, I'm not going that direction, they're too far. Yeah, once you're down there, you shouldn't go down, leave that bone pile immediately, because there are skeletons lying around, and if you got too close to them, they actually stand up. New tank should do that. Then there are also invisible schemes, invisible ghosts. Yeah, the PvP server is just whatever. But that's a PvP server for you. They always have kind of population problems. Yeah, there are invisible ghosts down there, so you need to clear them one by one. The ghosts also have a curse that reduces healing taken, so just clean through that stuff real careful. And then you basically have your first room cleared, very nice. Then you go further down through a small pit of water. To the left, there is 3 mobs on the right. 2 skeletons. They have this warlock feature that sends the player running and for a while. Don't know how it's called again. This fire feature that sends death coil or something. Something like that. Then there was one other mob. I don't remember anymore. Some ghost or something. It shouldn't be that difficult if I don't remember it, right? But there were 3 mobs in that group. Pretty tough group already. And we're not even at a boss. Once you cleared those, you can go to the left. There are some axes, some weapons flying around there. You just need to kill a few of those, and then you can get to the first boss. Marrow Spike, yes. He already has a pretty decent shield here. And a few things here and there. Really decent damage items. Then, once you cleared him, you can go back to the first room where you jump down and go up into that door that opened. That's the most important boss for healers because of this item. 15 intellect, 24 spirit, 37 healing done by spells, and 5% mana regeneration while casting. It took me like 20 runs of Karazhan Crypt to get that on my druid, but it's so strong because as a druid with 3 form, you're kind of stacking spirit anyways, and having 5% more regeneration while casting, very helpful. There's some nature resistance, a ring with some weird healing spirit and stuff. Nothing too strong, yeah. Once you kill that boss, you have to go back to that spot where those two skeletons and one other mob was standing around. And you can swim down there, swim through that water. There are some undeads spawning / waiting for you there, so you just stay as a group, swim up to the surface and kill them all. And then you go to Corpse Muncher. That's just a worm like Oru. Yeah. He drops this. Extremely interesting for tanks. Druid tanks again. 50 armor, that's a lot of armor. And 25 stamina, that's a lot of stamina for druid tanks. Leather with hit, not too bad. Mail with attack speed, polearm. You can now use polearms on druids, and this thing even has some attack power on there. 1 second, there's a healing ring, that's not bad. Blade piece with wrist. Yeah, those were on my list as pretty acceptable wrist pieces. And another healing plate helmet. Are there any fast methods of leveling up faster? Dungeons. Making sure you're always fully rested, right? And trying to just be as fast on killing the mobs as possible, I think. On my druid, I did pretty much the same, right? Starting from level 20 something. 21 maybe even. No, 24. I did the Wailing Caverns in the first stream, I think, and then I started off slow turning in those quests, and I noticed how damn slow it is doing the quest turn-ins, and just started grinding mobs. Went for mobs that were giving you buff food materials all the time. Like those raptors here are the first very decent start, because there are a lot of quests for those raptors here. This one is a raptor quest, and then there are like those quests up there. And I just went grinding mobs, right? Raptors all the time. And yeah, the char was hardcore mode too, so I had a level up in an hour. That was the record back there. But yeah, maybe I was a little bit too going too fast, because level 28 or something I went into that cave up there and nearly died on the druid. But yeah, I basically only went and grinded mobs. Then I was here for quite a while. Then I was here for... If you are like 35, 35 to 40, you can level here. There's a bone paw hyena group. Those are 5 mobs. And they give full experience points. They only have 10% of the life points. Okay, level 11 on what warrior right now? Yeah, work. Try to get how do I say this? I mean, on this level, it's just chill, yeah. Maybe just a level somewhere where you know the nearest tent isn't too far off, and you can just grind mobs. That's probably the fastest one. If you're 11 warrior, if you're alliance, you could maybe just go Westfall, grind mobs here, and then just go back to the tent. And if you're not hardcore, you can start dungeons earlier. If you're not hardcore, you can start dungeons earlier than that, to be honest. And yeah, not sure how fast it is getting a group for dungeons on normal mode. On hardcore, it depends. But even on hardcore, it's doable to find people to do dungeons. Maybe I'm not sure, because the last dungeon was quite a long time ago already. That was shortly after the separation, I think. The Crash and Grove one was the last one on Rogue, and Skull Monastery, the monastery here on this chart, the last one with the level 40. Oh, I lost one again. Yeah, it's not that easy, but yeah. After the corpse muncher in Kerosene Crypt, you go through the water again. On the other side, there's Captain God patrolling around, but you should clear out a few mobs first. There's also a bat spawning from the roof, which has a screech. So yeah, just go through there careful. You get pretty decent pieces like this. Okay, that's not really useful. This one, okay. Those are extremely useful for heal. I got those on my druid still. This one is pretty useful for heal. Again, with 5% mana regeneration while casting, or maybe Arcane Mage should go for that. Then, yeah, that's the next one. Once you cleared that room, you can go through some corridors to the right on that room to the next boss. It's probably this boss is more known because of Midnight, which is the cat. You need that cat to get the cat lady, crazy cat lady title. Yeah, be careful about those wooden planks there. You can fall down through there. And yeah. Some giant frost resistance gear. A bow with frost resistance. Probably too weak to use that. Cape with frost resistance. leather piece with frost resistance. Offhand, yeah, that's crap. 23 frost damage spell, spell damage on an item that has frost resistance. Very nice. How are you going to use that? Never. Yeah, this boss isn't too bad. He has ice block, which you can dispel with someone who can dispel magic. I think he has a fear, but actually the damage output wasn't too bad, other than the very first time that I was there with my heal droid, but I still had completely green equip, so no problem. So then you follow the path to the west. There are more of those skeletons with the death coil or something. You go to the basement or something else where you have to open doors, and there are also some of the skeletons laying around which stand up once you go in close. You have to open those doors and click those runes to put them out or something, a few of them, and then the next boss spawns, the end boss spawns. But yeah, first off there's Commander Alson standing around there. Extremely high arcane resistance ring. Still, we in the guild kind of more or less bet on that this is useful in upper Karazhan once that gets released. The arcane resistance, because there's so much in this game that there will be a fight coming up where you have to get that. That's how we feel, right? A few different stuff, a few more interesting stuff, like this is not bad. This one is extremely strong for tanks. A ring with armor, agility, stamina, spirit. Spirit is useless. Dodge and block chance. That's probably one of that I'm going for on my Paladin for the beginning, because yeah, I'll try to stack block chance as much as possible to regain mana all the time. Because yeah, if you got plenty of mana, you can do a lot more with that. Leather with dodge, that's pretty strong too for normal stuff. So Alaros, that's the end boss already. Yeah, after the stuff down there, you just go back to that path up, and there's the end boss in front of that gate that you saw at the beginning once you went into that dungeon. Most important item I think is this. 16 damage and healing, spell power, 2% haste on casting, and melee, whatever. And 5% regeneration while casting again. So yeah, this is probably one item that most casters want to get. Because yeah, it's haste, it's regeneration while casting, and a decent amount of spell power. Probably the best one they can get pre-raid. So I'm happy to tank you through that thing in the future. I want to go through that raid anyway, through that dungeon anyways a few times. And yeah, it's always nice to have someone in the dungeon group with enchanting, right? To destroy stuff. If you go through with a raid group, guild group. So. Plate piece, yeah. Another ring. Stamina, intellect, minus spirit, plus crit, plus shadow spell. That's extremely strong for warlocks again, I feel like. Maybe even useful for the Twin Emperor fight, because of shadow resistance and stamina. Maybe a little bit too weak, but yeah, maybe useful. Headpiece, nah, that's useful. Cloth, useless. that's okay if you don't have anything better yet as a healer. But yeah, I can show you one that's probably better for Alliance and for Horde in a bit. And another damage and healing headpiece with Spirit. That's kind of weird. Let's see, where do we go? Let's loot those. And then there's a shoulder piece cloth with a damage shadow spells, 5% regeneration while casting. That's extremely strong. And shadow mend for priest. Here. Let's go this direction again. What I wanted to show is, let's just show it from Reventusk Trolls. The weapons here. There should be something with heal. Yeah, here, 31 healing. Okay, it's not even... Maybe it's actually better, the one from Kaiser and Krypton. But yeah, you can get fresh level 60 if you're revered. With those Reventusk Trolls you can get good gear. Same on the Alliance, but I don't think it's possible anymore if you start currently. Because I think there's no daily for Silver Moon Remnants, which is has the same gear, but obviously named for Alliance. Oh my god. Didn't look at the experience bar, but I'm quite far down the experience bar already. Yeah, I'm going to get probably the tank sword. They don't have that? Interesting, the Horde doesn't have the tank sword, okay. The Alliance has this as a sword, basically. And the shield, that's what I'm going to get, this one then. Yeah, that's the same stats. I'm kind of, okay, now I'm not really that, I don't see this as that bad anymore, because there is no dagger on this list. But the Horde that doesn't have a tank sword, okay, whatever. Because Alliance does have a tank sword of that. Even the bow and stuff like that, but yeah, and don't know about bows, how strong they have to be, because yeah. But yeah, it's a level 60 blue, shouldn't be that bad. I mean, from what I checked the database for Paladin usable shields, I think, or maybe, yeah, let's say it like this. And I found like 3 upgrades from this one. 3 usable upgrades for Paladins, right? I skipped those that are definitely just weird, not really that extremely useful. I think it was like 3 upgrades. But yeah, oh, thanks for the subscription, by the way. I mean, I'm not always talking that much, but today I just feel awake, kind of. Oh, South Shore Guard, level 55, just killed a level 28. Ah, someone walked into the wrong guard, I think. Okay, let's see, what's next? There's also another dungeon that's new. That I didn't talk about, right? Oh yeah, Caverns of Time, Black Mirrors. If you played Burning Crusade, you might think, oh no, not that dungeon. You're right, but not really. Caverns of Time, Black Mirrors. It's first off, you go into the raid dungeon down there. Is that a lag, or didn't they add? Okay, they just didn't add. You are kind of in space on a how do I describe this? On a path that's winding a little bit and stuff like that, and there are draconites on the path. Dragonites, or how they call them, those that you kind of would expect in Caverns of Time. And yeah, you just clear through them. You get basically every mob drops some dust that you can use for reputation gain with the Wardens of Time faction. You want that on friendly, so you can buy a rune to port yourself over here, which is very helpful. And that's like 3 runs of the dungeon. It's not that difficult. And yeah, you just go follow that path, kill a few mobs, kill a few groups, and then you kill a few more, and then you get to the first boss, which has a few times the spell reflect and stuff like that. So yeah, just don't kill yourself, and shouldn't be too difficult. Then the bosses should be not that weak, to be honest. As a fresh level 60, you could have heal. I really had to do to work basically, but yeah, still pretty doable. Then you just follow the path on that's going up. That floating stone, basically, that you walked towards. There's a few elementals and stuff on the path. You need to kill them. Then there's a small crevice on that path to the right side where another boss is. Let's see. We already killed him, right? Basically, that was the first boss. Not too difficult. Then this one doesn't exist, or maybe it's a quest spawn. This is the second boss. That's in the crevice there. I don't know if this boss has any features that are important, but yeah. First piece with healing and some stats. Band of infinite possibilities. That was interesting. This ring had at the beginning this ring was a 1 to 36 damage ring, right? So how does this work? Every time you equip that ring, it rolled and took a damage value of between 1 and 36. So people would just equip that and equip that, equip that and equip that until they got the most damage out of it, which is kind of bad because because of that they changed it to 18. That's it. But yeah, still pretty strong ring for fresh level 60 dungeon, right? Imbued Planar Belt. Yeah, some male caster, shaman, elemental shaman get belt. Some weird leather tanking shoulder piece, interesting. Okay. Then there's an offhand tome, 90 armor, 11 stamina, plus 5 hour resistances. Yeah, that's extremely useful for Druid 2. And a cloth piece feats with arcane resistance. Like we said, arcane resistance, we kind of speculate there's going to be a boss fight in Epic Horizon that needs that. Then there's a trinket with 30 spell power, 7 mana every 5 seconds, but minus 20 intellect. Still probably worth it to get that if you don't have any spell power trinket. And a totem for water shield grants an additional 8 mana every 5 seconds. And a little bit more mana regeneration if you get attacked, so not bad. Okay, then you go up this path and find the next boss. Drifting Avatar of Time, something like that. He can drop this, which is pretty decent, pretty good healing gear for druid and stuff. I was looking forward to get that, but yeah, then I got something better immediately from the group. Then there's mail piece, whatever. By the way, this boss still no clue. I don't think he has any features that are important. Just kill him. Shadow spell damage 34, not bad. This is pretty strong for druid. Tank again, a lot of armor, good stamina, and other features are very useful. Ah, I can do something over there. And another arcane resistant thing and shadow damage. Wand, 14 shadow damage. Yeah. Once you're done with that, you get to download Epo Chronos. Yeah, he got that. He has some features. He's going to get immune. He has don't know if it's called wing buffet, but yeah, he's a dragon going to swing his wings and create a lot of wind, and you fly if you fly off the platform if you're standing wrong and stuff like that. It's not difficult that far. Just point that dragon towards the wall and you're pretty safe. And then he gets immune and spawns a random big bad evil guy from World of Warcraft universe, and that's it. Once you kill him, the dragon comes back. You kill that, you're done. No big issues there, I feel like. Pretty strong plate piece. More arcane resistance. Like I said, there's going to be an encounter in Upper Karasan, pretty sure. And then you're back on. After him, you go through like a portal, like a big door, and then you're in the swamp where the old Caverns of Time Black Mirrors was. You don't have to do this weird event, you just go to the left most. That's this most hard elemental. Like you'll probably know what I mean. It's such an elemental like in Caverns of Time. No. Well, obviously, like in Wailing Caverns, that's it. Before the drop down, elemental like that. It's going to poison you and stuff like that. No, nothing too significant. This is pretty strong for Paladin later on. No, when struck in combat is wrong. You need a on-swing bonus. You need an on-swing extra damage tick to use with the Seal of Light and stuff. This isn't it. Trinket with a lot of armor, very strong. Headpiece, it's pretty strong. And those bosses really have weird items, some of them. And then you go to the next one. No, then you go basically to the last boss first, to the end boss. That would be an extremely strong caster trinket. But yeah, 1% drop rate. And there's actually a quest in there, yeah. I've not done any of those, by the way, on my druid, so we'll do those all on the Paladin the first time, probably. Some healing. Glove, not bad. Defense, yeah, that's weird. Plate, not bad. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. 2-hand staff, not bad. And then you get to a lot more after the last boss, basically. That's a Crocolisk, he's going to eat your tank, just heal him, that's it. More items. This one looks pretty interesting. I know you need fishing for that, that's pretty weird. No, not a bad dagger. And a weird tanky headpiece. I used that on my druid. Reduces your chance to get critically hit. That's tank crit. 1% less chance to be crit. Whatever. Yeah, once you're done with that, you're done with that dungeon. So I basically went through all the new dungeons. There's 2 new raids. One is Emerald Sanctum. Here, it's 40 men. I'd never done that yet. I can't really talk about that. But there's lower Carazon halls. I can talk about that. Yeah. If you played Carazon, if you went there on Burning Crusade, you know the layout already. But the bosses and the stuff like that is completely different. First off, most groups don't go west. Don't go to the smithing area where the headless. Was it the headless dude? Not the mount boss. People call it mount boss because he had a mount. Normally we don't do that. People don't do that. I would do that until I get all the smithing recipes, because yeah, kind of blacksmithing and kind of a completionist, so want to get all those. But yeah. Wait a second. Okay, now it's better. Yeah, and to the left is the dude with the blacksmithing recipes. If you clear that, you can also clear just the path up. Probably never done that. There's a few more mobs on that side. In Bliss Classic, Burning Crusade, you did that because of an event. You did that a while, sometimes, but that's it. And then you go up there, you're in the ring above the stalls, basically where the. No, that's wrong. How you call that in English? Let me check real quick. Barn. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit too big. But yeah, Carazon, you go in to the left, there's the space for the horses and stuff, right? And yeah, above that is another ring of where you can walk. Oh, that's a tunnel. Oh my god. Whatever. And yeah, there's a door that was used in vanilla in Burning Crusade, yeah, official back then for event boss, and over there is the first actually boss in the raid that you go to, and you need to clear one big patrolling mob before that dude spawns. He's patrolling on that ring. You can get him easily, and then you get the next boss. Actually the first boss, and he has a few features like a drain life, more or less. So something directed. There he spawns a mob, an add, and that's it. I think he's not very special, but he can drop a legendary, which has no item behind it yet, but it's mage, warlock, druid, priest only. That's already known. That's on the item already, on the quest item. So it can drop a legendary, but the legendary itself has no item yet, because that's in upper cursor, and then okay. Then you killed... This is the blacksmith that I was talking about. And then you killed Lord Blackwald already. It's kind of... the list is... yeah, they want... this is listed like go to the blacksmith to the west, into the dungeon, then to the left, then go back to the basement, then go up to the imp, then go to the other one. It just doesn't make sense, because this one is so far away then. Okay, whatever. You go to this one. Basically the first mob, first boss you do, maybe the blacksmith. If you are in my group until I got those. First dude has stuff like that, which is... nope, that's not what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. Strength, stamina, intellect, spell power, and defense. That's the Paladin gear. And this one. Consecration reduces damage taken by 5% for party members that are inside it. That's the most important one for me, and obviously like this, right? Congratulations to whatever whoever who gets that. Drop rate is extremely low, obviously. I'd like to see that in our raid group once, but yeah, we'll see. There's a few other things like one with vampirism. Yeah. So not too bad stuff. But yeah, I think the labrum and the chestplate are the best items that he has. Can also drop the enchantment for vampirism, for arcane resistance on the cloak, superior stamina on the boots, which is the best one in the game, and arcane power on the gloves. And then there's also smelling salt, which is a res. Thorium spores, more movement speed on mounted. Alchemist stone, more mana of potions, and some health per seconds. A haste potion, yeah, that's potion of quickness, 5% haste for 30 seconds. That's an interesting one. That's on use. That's basically the like the whole haste potion in Burning Crusade, something like that, right? That you used in fight. Because yeah, you have all the potions, all the elixirs on, maybe a flask, and then you can use this for 5% for 30 minutes, 30 seconds. Every 2 minutes you can use one of those technically. Which is kind of pricey because of Grom's blood, but yeah. Also stuff that I would probably just collect and use in AQ and Nux maybe later, stuff like that, right? This isn't too strong, but yeah, there's a lot of different stuff. That's pretty strong, but it requires a hammersmith. I am armorsmith, and I got an X-smithing on my I got X-smithing on my druid then. So if one of the people who are joining the raid group then wants to go for hammersmithing, would be nice to be able to craft this. Because I think that's people want to use that. To be honest, pretty pricey, but yeah, the drop rate is low too. But yeah, whatever. Once you killed him, you go back to the cooking room where the mellow is with a plus 25 stamina, and the other one with a plus 15 intellect. There are 2 barrels there that drop 2 to 4, I think, of those other alcoholic buff foods. Very useful. We'll just store them for later. Yeah, once you killed him, you go back to the room where Morose was back then. You go up where you would go to the Maiden or something. But instead of going there, you turn left. You go to Clawlord whole thing. That's walking up there. That's, I think, one of the toughest bosses in the fight, in the dungeon. You need to switch tanks in between, and the damage DPS should walk out of range too for a while, because the debuff reduces armor and damage done. I think maybe it's heal taken, whatever. It's tanks need to switch, DPS need to run out after a certain amount, so otherwise they don't do any damage. Yeah, and the healer need to just pump a lot of heal power. On my druid, I'm going single target heals on that fight instead of hots, because I just don't have the heal per second then that's needed. With the hots, it's just too weak. And yeah, this one has an extremely strong healing trinket, pretty strong damage trinket. Extremely strong belt for Paladin again. Some other items, but nothing. This is pretty strong caster. Legs. Healing chest. Oh, my buff ran out. Okay. Good that I noticed. Beastmaster, beast damage. Gun, whatever. Leader of the pack and Moonkin aura buff. That's extremely strong. 1% more crit for the druids that go for that. I mean, you should have at least one owl in the raid group anyways, so that's a good thing to have then. For the caster group, that gets one more crit chance. Yeah, different stuff. This is pretty... no, that's okay, yeah. That's pretty strong too, but that's not what I was looking for. Once you kill this, I think I would go for Brute Queen next, which is in the basement. There's a lot of spiders in there with poison, but that's not too strong. The boss itself spawns eggs you need to kill, otherwise they spawn adds. And you just need to have the poison under control. As druid, you can wait until there's like 3 stacks, but then you're pretty. It's mana intensive with the he-hots then. So best thing obviously shaman with the totem makes it extremely easy. This boss has a pretty strong healing boot, cloth. Leather headpiece, extremely strong for tanking druids. Offhand for what is that? Yeah, caster. And a poison trinket. It's not that strong anymore. It was extremely strong in the beginning. It has another chest piece with nature resist. Yeah, I mean it's probably probably pretty decent if you're looking for nature resist stuff. Bracers with healing, like I said, those leather ones from Curse and Crypt are better for druid. At least it's better stats wise. Cloth. Yeah, pretty strong stuff somewhat. Another of the tank pieces, Paladin tank pieces, stamina, intellect, damage and defense. Another dagger. A trinket, that's pretty strong for tanks. Better for druid obviously again. Stamina, armor and dodge chance. Pretty strong, and then you go back and go for those. You need to kill all those imps in that part where the maiden was in Burning Crusade, and then you just kill this imp. He has some fire rain and some flame strike, something similar to that, but it's not too bad. The damage output of that is acceptable. If you have people in your group that somewhat look at the ground, what's going on there, they won't die of that. But yeah, very nice helmet. Wait a second. Okay. Very nice helmet. A lot of strength, stamina, hit and crit and armor ignore on the helmet. That's actually pretty strong. Blade piece, again, stamina, intellect, defense and healing, damage and damage and healing. Shield with the resistances, probably going for, that's the high resistance shield, then maybe probably enchant the frost resistance on there too, and that's it for the frost resistance gear later on. Then there's totem with Stomp Strike and Lightning Bolt have a chance to grant 15% attack and casting speed for 8 seconds. I think that's pretty strong. And the caster item, caster trinket, hit and spell power. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff like that. And another plate paladin item on this imp. And another very strong tank cloak with 1% less chance to get crit. I think that's that might be so strong, the 1% less chance to get crit, so you don't need that much defense value to be crit immune. I need to check that once I'm level 60, but yeah. Probably going for that thing. Okay, once you killed this dude, you go back and go for Morrows. Because you killed the spider, you killed the worgen, you killed the other dude. Yeah, that's it. Morrows, last boss. Got stuff like that. I mean, Morrows itself has a... how do you call this? Has roguelike features like the blinding cloud or something, which stops you from casting. It can be removed with a mage despeller, so not that difficult to counter. If you have one, it's perfect. He's staying in the next second wheel in threat then and attacks that. I think he also has some other stun effect that's just making him attack the second one in threat. I feel like that's it, right? Currently that's it. I think he was a little bit more tricky at the beginning, the Morrows fight. But yeah, they had to fix a few things on that fight, and now they left it in a fixed but easier situation. Oh yeah, there are some benches on that in that arena where you fight, so you shouldn't stand on those, otherwise he might reset or something. That's it. Pretty easy fight. Just make sure you don't overrun and stuff like that. It's pretty doable. Yeah. He drops this. Looks strong, somewhat. The 2% vampirism is kind of useless, but whatever. Maybe if you have good enough, you don't need to any other heal. This leg healing, that's pretty strong. I got that on my druids there. A lot of spirit, very nice. Leather with dodge, very strong too. Wrong target. Okay. Yeah. And then there are the, in my opinion, currently best tanking bracers for a Paladin. Because the stamina value is pretty strong. The actually highest stamina value on a plate item is like 21. And then you don't have any of the other Paladin useful stats on there. So that's why I think this is the best one. Defense, damage, spell power, intellect. More intellect means more mana regeneration every time you block. And a lot of stamina. And good armor value. So... did I get everything? Nope, no, I got everything. Okay. Yeah. This is from the trash and from the bosses. It's used for those enchantments that give 20 arcane resistance on head or legs, or 2% dodge value, or armor ignore, or spell penetration. One of those four. Yeah, you can get one of those. Pretty strong. For Red Paladin, that's pretty extremely strong, I think. This one is pretty strong for druid tank. A lot of armor, stamina, some spell power, whatever. And you can use it to get some more armor against melee targets. Or just absorb 800 spell damage. Then there's another staff for healing. Extremely strong. Mobs that are targets that are below 50% get another 8200 health per heal. And another sword with agility, stamina plus 4 swords. Oh, how interesting. YouTube just says it's not getting enough signal, and I've managed to reset that mob. Nice. But OBS isn't having any issues, maybe, hopefully. Let's see. That should work, I think. Should be fine, right? The video. Yeah, over there's the ram up. I'm not going in that direction, even though it's only level 50. Okay. Yeah, we're done with Morrows. Nice. And those are the enchants. 40 armor penetration, 2% dodge, 20 spell penetration, or 35 arcane resistance. Okay, that's much more than I thought.
It's too far away.
Well, yeah. I mean, the Emerald Sanctum raid, I know it's a 2-boss raid where you can basically go into hard mode if you leave one alone or something like that. That's a lot of trash before that fight. But yeah, that's all I know. I don't know anything about that raid. I've never been there, and I won't do that. I'm interested in visiting that raid with the raid group. Either the German raid group or this one, but not. I don't want to spoil myself too much. And there's a pre-quest. That's what I know. For Karazhan, there's no. For Karazhan halls, you don't need a pre-quest. Well, yeah. Once I'm level 60, I want to build a raid group for this show. Going to be Saturdays, 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time, the raid time. Maximum 5 hours, and that's it. One raid day a week. Should be plenty of time to grind through those raid tiers, slow and steady. Don't need to rush anything. The server's online for more than 5 years already. So don't think there's any need to rush there. That's why I will do the same. I mean, this just... I started on 17th of January 2023. I mean, the story of how I got there. In my local supermarket, behind me in the checkout line. The person behind me had a Murloc ringtone, and on the parking lot I started to talk with her, and she was like, yeah. And I asked, are you playing World of Warcraft? And she was, yeah, but on a private server. And I was like, oh, private server, or maybe not really interested in that, because I kind of had never played private server before than that. And she was like, yeah, but they have a lot of new stuff, a lot of challenges, also hardcore challenge and different stuff like that. Yeah. And I checked it out, looked at the website and thought, yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. How hard can it be? Because I was looking for a way to use to do World of Warcraft on this channel. Yeah, that's perfect, because the other option was just grinding all the achievements on my mage in Bliss Classic. But yeah, never played that mage since a month after that or something, where I did the last raid with my group. Uldua or something still. So yeah. Not really interested in going back there. I'm kind of it's kind of weird. YouTube is still saying like the video. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. My smartphone is fine. I don't see any buffering or anything, and the bitrate that's OBS is showing is same, fine, whatever. I'm just keep going. So how much did I do today? I started off at like, what's that, 55? So maybe here, right? So I did 10, 20, no 10, 20, 30, 40. I think I had 40 to go. So I did already 20, close to 30%. Yeah, I mean, I go until 1, maybe, 1 AM. So still 2.5 hours. I still want to, I just want to push a little bit, right? Normally I would do like 4 hours a day, a stream. But yeah, I kind of want to push a bit. And yeah, you can see it's pretty slow and steady with the experience gain here. Oh yeah, by the way, how much inventory space do I have? Oh yeah, by the way, if you're new here, those giant bags are from the donation shop. But I really need to sort this a little bit. I can't live with that. I cannot live with this. That's unsorted. It's a mess. Yeah, I like this, right? Everything has to be sorted. Once this is full, I'm going to sell it all at once. And then we'll see, right? I'm at 369, I'll be probably at 420, 415 gold. That's acceptable already. Okay. Those two, I got this item, like, this recipe, this plan, like, 10 times already, or something. It's so crazy how often I got this. But yeah, I can do that, I can take those, 25 silver. I think after the 4th time where I got this, I was like, let's just train it. Then I won't have to think about it anymore. If I want to train it or not. Because it's not really a useful item, right? Sword, 28 DPS. Okay. So what? What's that? Another server or something? Currently online 2,900 over here. So it's still okay. Damn, yeah, that's what you wanted to say. Yeah, right. 2,900 online is still acceptable. Oh yeah, right, I wanted to have a looking for raid macro ready for the day. I failed again and didn't do that. Not looking for raid, looking for members for the raid. Because I kind of wanted to start off looking for people. To basically start off building the group. Let's talk about what I want to do with that group in terms of extra rules a little bit. One is just don't go random raiding. I don't want anyone to go random raiding. I want the guild. Yeah, no worries. End of April, start of April, I'll start off basically with the more or less with the 20 mans probably. 10 mans I might just try already once I'm level 60, because at the end of March I'm going skiing for 2 weeks, and after that I want to start off with that. Yeah, about the special rules that I basically thought of to make it more interesting and challenging. No random raiding, because I want the raid group to grow in the raid. I don't want people to go random raiding to get equipped. Because yeah, all that's doing is, okay, you're getting equipped faster. One, you probably it's getting tired. Yeah, obviously there's. I think I would start off with the 10 mans with Karasan, lower Karasan, stuff like that, because that's pretty easy to get. Yeah, that's easier. Obviously the gear in there is a little bit stronger than Molten Core, which is kind of weird. But yeah. Because we cannot start with Molten Core if you don't have any people for that. You need 20 to start Molten Core. It's scaled down. It scales down to up to 20 people on Molten Core. And so group AQ20 scales down up to 12, which is also very helpful. But yeah, I would start out with the 10 mans, then AQ20 and so group, and then go Molten Core and Onyx here. Obviously there's not much that's needed then, most of it is just style items and set collection, but yeah, I don't mind. If you want to go, yeah, I mean, warrior, right? You can basically do anything you want. There are a few things you can do. I mean, blacksmithing because of items. There are some nice items in the game like this. Okay, this is the defense stuff. We already have basically, I'm pretty sure, a warrior tank in the raid group. One of the German raid group is the bear tank wants to do warrior tank in my raid group. So yeah. But yeah, there's always spot for off tank or for just DPS and switching once needed. If you want to do that, then maybe blacksmithing is an option. and then go hammer smithing at level 40, because that's the only one that is missing. That's valuable, I think. If you can get the hammer from the recipe from Karasan, the healers that can wear that will like to get one of those in the beginning, because one of the extra challenges that I want to do is only use craftables and enchantments that we can craft / enchant. Alchemy might be excluded, to be honest, alchemy. But yeah, that's up for debate. But other stuff, like I don't want people to enchant molten core enchantments if we didn't get that recipe right yet, just to make it a little bit more challenging. And obviously it's not going to push people to go for the extremely best enchantment immediately once they got an item. Unless we got the recipe then. But yeah, for enchanting most of... I mean, for weapon enchantment it's molten core. For spell power and heal power, or the Crusader one. But yeah, that's in that regard, you just need to help your enchanter in the group then to get it, or just pitch in a little bit and to buy it, stuff like that, right? To make it more social, the game will probably make it much more enjoyable then. And yeah, the same with the random raiding. It's just not worth. It's just making the game easier for which is not necessary. The raids themselves are pretty easy already. For example, on AQ20, right? We did that with the German raid group already. It's now 3 times. The first time we had 2 or 3 wipes on Assyrian. After that, we didn't have one yet. So it's pretty easy. If you know what you're doing, there's no need to rush and stuff like that. Most of the raid encounters are very chill, where you don't have to... The only thing that's sometimes like the buff, the pots and stuff to save yourself, but yeah, that's whatever. That's far off. I mean, the normal first raids won't have any stuff like that. But yeah. In terms of specializations for blacksmithing, right? I got the axe-smithing one on my druid. I will count that as part of the raid group, because I'm probably just getting the materials to get the recipe from our raid group. Then you need some of the molten core materials to push the reputation with Thorin Brotherhood. And I also got elemental leather working on that druid, so I can get the fire resistance gear. And this one is extremely strong, right? Nightfall. Chance on hit, spell damage taken by target increased by 15% for 5 seconds. And as a paladin you can have the 30 times higher chance to trigger that. Every 8 seconds, right? Yeah. So if you have 2 paladins with that, you can just keep it up all the time. 15% more damage of all spell damage that's on the boss. That's extremely strong. Maybe the Retribution Paladin gets one of those at the beginning. And maybe the Enhancer Shaman, if we get one, gets one of those. And maybe I get one, I craft one for myself if I'm not tanking. Will probably happen, then I can maybe do that, or maybe just heal, not sure yet. But yeah. In terms of loot, I'll probably just go and do soft reserves. Like maybe 1 or 2 or something per raid. And then if you don't get anything of those, in that week you can, next time you can roll instead of 1 to 100, 5 to 100 and save, basically have a small advantage. The only thing that I want to basically reserve myself as a raid lead / organizer are the legendaries that I can wear, because I'm kind of in that completionist mindset, right? And because I organize that stuff, I'll basically want to reserve that stuff for myself. It's the 3 legendaries, I think, from Molten Core. That the necklace, that's new here. Let's show real quick. There's a new legendary here. Yeah, there it is. Nope, there, here. Necklace. It's not that strong, but yeah, it's a legendary. I kind of go and collect that. Then obviously Windseeker. See ya. Thanks for watching. And the Hammer Sulfuras, Hand of Ragnaros. But yeah, going Molten Core shouldn't be that of a big issue. That big of an issue. I don't speak English that well anymore. Too tired. No, not really, but yeah. Getting more chance to get that gear later on. Let's see how this works with the drops of that stuff. But first we need to get a group together that's big enough to even go in there. And the issue with that scaling is, by the way, it's scaling down to 20 people, right? The Molten Core. So maybe you should actually just only go with 20 people in there all the time. Makes sense, right? You should build a raid group with 40 people, but you just most of the time, maybe at the beginning you go in there as a 40 man. Once you got enough, obviously. But yeah. After you cleared that once or twice, it's probably better to just go as a 20 man to have more chances on loot. Yeah, we're getting there. The counter of insects to level up is in the double digits. Slowly but steadily we're getting there. It was nice having something to talk about, by the way. Didn't feel that tedious then. But I kind of ran out of stuff to talk about, and again, I could talk about the old the vanilla raids, but I think I'll do that next time. I go through the raids next time again and talk what about the boss fights, what you need to know, how you did those. Yeah, I'll do that next time. I'm keeping myself something to talk about. I talked about that already on my druid. I think that's like 2 or 3 months ago when I was leveling over here. But yeah. So I know pretty much everything about those boss fights still. But yeah. Let's go and talk about that in the future. But what I can talk about is other new stuff, like new quests. I mean, here's a new questing zone a little bit. Here and there they added new stuff. For example, yeah, here. Up here is a new camp, Sandmoon Village, a few more quests. The islands, that's the Telabim Island where you get the new buff food. Blackstone Island, the starting zone for goblins. There are more islands, more new islands. I think one is for Horde, one is for Alliance. But yeah, I don't know anything about those yet. I've never been there yet. I really only did those guild raids on my droid mainly. After I started pushing the straw, I stopped the dungeon stuffs. Stopped going into the dungeons on Saturdays. Yeah, because yeah, I'm leveling here now. And by the way, while I was talking about all that stuff, we lost a level 25 who died of natural causes. We lost a lot of people, a lot of hardcore players managed to go again. That. Well, that join my Discord didn't work. Doesn't work at all. But yeah, I get it. If someone's wants to join my raid group, he might as well just wait until I'm level 60, right? And then join in game directly without joining this Discord first. I've forgot to put down the consecration. Got too greedy again. Let's just ignore that thing. Let's take this one. Yes, consecration. Yeah, now it's a little bit dangerous. Yeah, the mob that I still have on me is still full. Perfect, fine. Let's just get rid of some poison effects. Very nice. Everything's fine. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, whoa.
Inventory is full.
Inventory is full. Oh, what's that? Journeyman's backpack, yeah. That's a lot of grades. Of 1 gold, 22 rep costs. What? Oh yeah, I'm a little bit well. Got hit a lot. Let's repair. And then we can sell. 36, 9, 369. Let's see how much gold I get. $41 gold. Let's go and equip that stuff real quick.
I can't learn
For
that spell.
transmog
Can't
list.
use that yet.
For 10. And 12 more gold. Okay. Okay, let's keep going.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, the one dude in our guild is doing vagrant mode, so only grays and whites. Okay. Now that I think about it, yeah, whatever. I'll figure out something that I can eat later on if I want to. By the way, hello there if you're new here. I'll be building a raid group for this chart level 60. It's going to be Saturdays, 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time. That's 1900. Maximum 5-hour raid time or something. I want to maybe set it up as a chill, social, guild raid group with a goal to go through the content on a acceptable pace. Only one raid day a week, so yeah, let's see. I wouldn't want to push too hard, but yeah, I actually want to be able to finish the whole content in like 2 years or 3. So Maybe let's say 3 to make it more chill. And then there's Emerald Sanctum and the new raids coming up probably next year. So
That's still recharging.
yeah. Currently still leveling on hardcore mode. That's why I'm leveling here. Once I'm level 60, I'll be streaming Saturdays the raid day, dungeons, stealth at beginning. Then Sundays PvP, maybe some dungeons, probably primarily PvP and questing Sundays. And Wednesdays dungeons, maybe AQ20 or stuff like that. Probably not, just dungeons and questing. And other chill stuff like that's helpful. 53 only to get level up, yay. We're getting there. How much playtime do I have on this level currently? 8 hours 17. And yeah, that's 3 times coming here to Tenerife, or 2 times in that level. Probably like an hour or something chilling in Stormwind after the stream total. Maybe not, maybe half an hour. So yeah, not bad. It's probably only 20 more minutes until level up, and then I'll just continue a little bit and figure out how big the amount of insects is for the next level. I'll start off with level 47, then level 50. And the average between those 2 numbers of insects needed is the total amount for this level, about right? And yeah, I'll probably just go until 1 AM. Yeah, let's do that. It's okay. Okay, let's see. Iron, gold, yeah, don't need that. I'm going mining again once I'm level 60 to push the blacksmithing up to max and then push my druid's blacksmithing. Because I want to get the axe-smithing there on the druid. By the way, let's see what's going on with the raids. I'm listed, okay. So we're going AQ20 probably again. We need more tanky still. She's not here. He's maybe there. Let's see. Can I loot those now? Yeah, looks like it. Let's go this direction then. 5%. Ah, okay, yeah, Hunter. Press that button again to mute myself. It's so bad. In German language, every button on the keyboard is used. Maybe I should go to the numpad, to be honest. Put it there. That's what I thought about last time I was streaming here. Maybe that's a better choice. Yeah. Whatever. Those look juicy here. Yeah. Was just talking about with the people in the guild, German guild, about slow and steady and stuff. Yeah, yeah. We're getting there slowly. Don't have too much to talk about anymore, but yet tomorrow I'll talk about the old raids and go through what's important to know on those again, in those again.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. Oh yeah, I just thought, where did I press that back button again? But yeah, I need. It's so weird. Okay, like 4% now to level up. That's a lot of enemies. That's okay, let's kill them. Nope, that's a bird target. Where's the wasp? There's the wasp, plenty of life points. Okay. 33 insects to level up. Level 50s. And there he's gone. That's just the dude that's fleeing at 30% of the life. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't do that long today. Maybe I'll do until half just half an hour longer than 12. Half past 12? Is that a way you can say that? That might be a way you can say that. Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
So it's probably 5 plus 2, maybe, yeah, 5 plus 2, 7 more streams should be okay to reach level 60 then. Wednesday, Friday. Then, right, Saturday doesn't work. Sunday. Maybe I'll do late night Saturday after the tabletop games. That's not a good choice. Let's just do Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh my god, Saturday. I'm missing one stream. Yeah, okay, then I should just do the 1 hour longer. Then I'll do 1 hour longer. I'm doing 1 PM, that's it. Otherwise I probably won't be able to reach level 60 until the Saturday, the 10th of February, which I kind of want to know. But I kind of set this as a goal now. But yeah. 25 more insects to level up. Let's go this direction. Let's see how fast can I pull those together. Pretty fast now. Yeah, I think that's decent. That is 6 mobs, right? Not bad. That should be 0.5%. A little bit more. Maybe actually 0.5% because 48s are part of that group. Yeah, that's probably really just 0.5%. Yeah, no, a little bit. Yeah. Should be about 0.5% this group. A tiny bit more. Oh my god, I'm so hyped to get level 60. There's so much that I can do immediately once I'm level 60. Getting Thorium Brotherhood friendly, going for Dark Moon Fair reputation stuff. I got a lot of material for that on my druid. For the Dark Moon Fair. The Thorium Brotherhood stuff, I got everything on here already to go friendly, except those scales. But yeah, that's a pretty fast thing then. I just AoE grind those. Okay. 16 more mobs of those. Interesting.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Taking a lot of damage because of the armor reduce. Yeah, that should be okay. That dude should be dead any second now. Oh no, I should be safe. Still have 1000 life points. Yeah, I don't need anything. Maybe. No, I don't need that. I've got Seal of Light known. That's okay. Ah. Yeah. How many? 2k experience points. That's 10 more mobs of those. Yeah. Nine mobs. So 4. That should be okay for now. Let's go further, maybe. Let's kill those. go. Oh, I pressed mute again. I need to move that again. It's so bad. This I put it on the numpad somewhere in the corner there. Probably. Bam! There's level up. Perfectly. 8 experience points. Perfectly managed level up. Let's just get some more melee damage on the swing. Let's start over at level 47. There's one. Let's go for damage.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Let's see, how many do I need of those? The other one was 1500, okay. So average is 1572 divided by 159, no, plus 1572 plus 1059 divided by 2, yeah. 1315. That's acceptable. 1300 mobs until 58. Yeah, let's go. I'll do 1.5 hours or something still today, and then I'm done for the day. Next stream Wednesday I'll do 5 hours again, something like that. Seems okay. And then we're getting there. So technically I do 1.5 hours now, 5 hours Wednesday, that's 6.5, then Friday. So I get level up Friday to 58, right? Yeah. It's grindy, but whatever. I mean, I'm taking less and less damage, right? Every level that I get up, I'm taking less damage. I'm taking there are more value on that level going down, but yeah. That's a feature that I really don't like. That the armor level the armor value needs to go up each level to stay on the same percentage. But yeah, there's really no other good solution to do this, right? To be honest. So yeah. 57, yeah. Only 3 more dings. $240 pieces rune cloth. Let's say 18 silver each. $240 times 18, 43. Let's try to buy some rune cloth. It would save me a lot of time on level 59 then. Okay, not absolutely sure if it would save me that much time, but it would save me at least some thoughts of how I get those 16k experience points, right? And I would get those anyways at the quest done at level 60. Yeah, with the consecration rank 1, I'm much more mobile and can pull much more mobs together. $1,180. 49s, yeah. Yeah, this will take a while to get into the triple digits again. It's 1,500 level 47, so yeah. What's the experience value rate of those? 50s is 160, 184 is the level 50. $47, 124, yeah. Next level it's 100 experience points of level 40. And yeah, then the level below after that the 48s will give 100 experience points and the 47s are grey. That's why I'm not doing the last level here. Last time I listened into a remix of Sandstorm. The moment the Sandstorm started, I thought about it. Let's check how did that song go again, and I saw that there are some remixes now. I didn't remember there being that many back then. I think I watched that, heard that a while playing StarCraft 2. I think on StarCraft 2 I watched that a while. Yeah, the ram up is still up over there. I'm not going to engage that thing. It should hit me for like 400 to 500 damage per swing. That's just too much. Not interested. Probably not going to get that thing killed at all, and yeah, it's just too risky for me. I'm probably going to challenge that thing at level 60. If it's up someday, okay, probably not. Because I'm leveling the last level, I'm not grinding here. So won't even know if it's up. Won't even know. 1550 mobs, that's crazy. But yeah. 2 more level up here. This one is 1300, next one's, yeah, 1500 maybe. It's okay. I can live with that. I know that I got a lot of stuff to sell then, and probably at 600 gold then. For real, I mean 1300, 1500, that's 2800 mobs, right? Until 59. Probably need to sell 3 times for that. That's 150 gold, 130 if I'm generous, then it's 550 gold. And then the last level with quests, let's see how much this is. Not sure. Maybe 50, then I'm at 600 gold at level 60. Not bad. The issue is with that is, yeah, I want to push the mount speed on my druid first then with the gold that I'm farming. And then get the mount speed on here, with the quest. I don't really need that much gold. I need some gold for the gear from Zero Moon Remnants at level 60, but that's not that much. Should be like 50 gold or something. Shouldn't be that much to buy that then at level 60. Now 2 levels of grinding and 1 last level of the quest then to get level 60. So yeah, I got still enough quests here. There's a few I can do. 35 plus quests are still full experience points. At 15, no, 34 plus quests are still full experience points on at level 59, so that's probably what I'm going to do. Just checking out some quests here and there. There are still Erethy Highlands here. A few quests that I can do. They might be a little bit too low then, to be honest. But yeah, I'll probably start off with the Tanarist quests that are still here, that I can do. Paralas quests, stuff like that. At 59 then. Yeah, because the mobs here, the 48s will give 100 experience points, the 47s will be grey. 50s will probably be like 140 experience points, so yeah, the average is 120 then. You need 229,000 divided by 120, maybe 124, that's... Nope, that's the wrong button. 124 experience points, that's 1,846 mobs. Yeah, I think that's the correct number, 1,846 mobs. without killing the 47s that I need to do too, because they share the spawns. So that's not an option. I think it would be okay, doable, but I kind of want to reach level 60 a week earlier than it would take, because that's probably one more week to grind those to 3,000 mobs then. So not really interested. Someone got this in the guild. Interesting. Yeah, getting the last level with quests, probably a good choice. Daenerys, Feralas. There are probably a decent amount of good quests that I can do. I really wouldn't like to go to Gilneas, even though it's probably the best choice in terms of experience gain. Yeah, I'll figure it out then, to be honest. There's Hinterland still. I think there should be a few quests. Yeah, maybe no decimate the ranks is the elite quest. Not interested in that, obviously. Yeah, I'll figure it out then. And yeah, just grinding mobs here is, that number is a little bit too much. I mean, I did those a 1000 something like that on my druid without slow and steady mode. It took 6.5 hours to get level up the last level, so that would be 13 hours. That's a little bit too much for me. Ah, yeah, I remember. Hey. Yeah, I mean, once I'm... If I do just one more hour, 20 minutes, right? I should have already a decent amount of percentage in this level. Ah, mate. It's just so grindy, but yeah, whatever. I just have to finish this. How much platinum do you have? Currently at the complete amount, 15 days, 7 hours. Yeah, not bad. Slow and steady mode, right? I just decided to go with that at the beginning. I thought, yeah, let's just experience all that World of Warcraft has to offer over leveling. But now that I'm that high and that well equipped with, I got pushed so much, right, that I don't want to risk it anymore. Questing here and there. At level 59, yeah, I'd go and do some quests again. But yeah, I'll just go Daenerys, Feralas, stuff like that. Maybe Dustwallow Marsh. There are a few more quests that I probably can do that are safe. Yeah, stuff like that. I need probably around 100 quests. So maybe I actually would need to go to Gilneas then. But yeah. Should work out somewhat.
That's still recharging.
In case you heard that stealth sound, yeah, those swarmers have stealth minions sometimes. I thought about it always shocked me while I was leveling here with my druid, but now I figured it out. It's just the mobs have this sound sometimes. Put down a consecration here so I can walk further. I get some more mobs. Hello there, wasp. Thanks. Yeah, right. The lowest experience gain is 124 for level 47, right? Next level up it will be 104 experience points probably. And then it will be grey, those 47s. At 59, and then the 48 is the lowest one. Yeah. Technically doable to stay here until level 60, but it's probably too much. Just doing quests last level feels better. The idea of doing that. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough mobs for now. I think that's 6 mobs. So 1,300 is the average, right? Of mobs for this level. So I need 65 is the 5% mark then. So I'm already close to 65 mobs done. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, we're back at the grindy end of this thing. And I kind of feel like I'm using more mana right now than I did at the beginning. Yeah, those two are stacked. Do I get the other one? Yes. Okay. Okay.
I can't cast that yet.
Let's regen a bit. Yeah, next level is I think 10k more experience needed, and the level after that is 229,000. That last one, that's for sure. Let's just kill it, this wasp, and then I'll get the next group. Let's see if this works how I intended to work. I mean, it should work through here. Yeah, he's getting the tick. And that's why he's following me further. He's getting the next damage tick. No. So he's following me further. Now I can put down another consecration here. Get this mob. Yes. Get a target with more life points. Put down the next consecration, so he's following me further. And let's get those and put down the big consecration immediately. So everyone is still following me. Okay. Thankfully I didn't get the armor penetration yet from the tunneler. Because we have a tunneler in the group which could halve my armor value. If I get hit with that, that would hurt. Make the blocks not full blocks and stuff like that, right? But yeah, that looks okay. Yeah, we hit 5%. Ooh. Alabaster Plate Gauntlets. Those have 21 stat points. Mine has 21 too. That's a lot. I'm losing 16 stamina, right? It's so crazy. But it would be much more damage, right? And a little bit more armor value. Let's see how much better this is. $50.5. Ah, it's gauntlets. No, screw this. They are crap. I've got 35 stats on my gauntlets and 340 armor. Yes, that was so worth it to buy that stuff, right? I bought those with my mage being level 36 or 37, right? To be able to trade with a 42. Who then traded with a 45 to get the second piece. I'm one of those. One dude had the other one. I bought those with my mage at 37. Paladin was, I think, 31. And I bought those already. Those giant things. Very, 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 very well. Items, very strong items for this early level 40, right? Blue 30 stats. I'll wear them until 60 and then I'll just switch them with the gear from Cerebral Remnant probably, right? This stuff, yeah. 5 more stats. That's it. And here, just a tiny bit more stats.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, I mean, I did 45% of a level now today. I should actually go for like 60% today. So 15 more. Yeah, let's go for that. So I want to go until continue today until I hit the 20% mark of this level. Then I'm doing every day, every stream 60%, and then I'll save a little bit of time, or get back a little bit of time that I lost because of the missed Saturdays and Sundays and stuff like that. Then I'll hit the level 60 in time. For the 10th of February, I want to be level 60 to start off basically with the Saturday raid days. Yeah, because once I'm level 60, I want to build a raid group for this. It's going to be Saturdays, 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time, 1900 German time. I didn't figure out how this works with the daylight savings shifting stuff, but I'll maybe just lock it on the make it 11 AM West Coast US and figure out what's the German time fitting to that, right? We'll see. I'll organize that thing, the raid group with the Discord then. So if you're interested, you can join that. That's a level 50, okay. We are in the triple digits with the level 50s, but only those. Because here the other ones will be hundreds more of mobs to level up. But yeah, whatever. I don't know how many I needed at the beginning. I think it was still 400 mobs, so I already did like 400, because I did 40% of the last level. So. Still a little bit more to go for the day. Oh, okay.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Okay. I just saw I got a few comments on the last German stream. I'll look that up after this. Yeah. Yeah, let's see how long this takes. I mean, my goal would be 20% of the level. So at the 5 here. That's probably more than an hour still. Whatever. But doing that actually would help me a lot. On the next thing, right? That's 80% then. Maybe I'll do that on Wednesday. Get the level up. Would be awesome. Get level up 80 Wednesday. Could be doable if I started a little bit earlier and actually do a little bit longer. I know it's 60% if I do this. Yeah, then it's no worries. Then I just do 15 and then I just do until the 4 and then I can finish, and yeah, I'll just do 10% more than today. Then what I currently have, 10% more, then I can finish the last bit. No, wait. I'm dumb. It's 80% if I do only until here. So I need to do until there. Okay. So, for real. Let's just go and get the experience bar until here and at the 5th key, and then I can finish the level Wednesday. Probably just can't finish that. Then Wednesday is 58. Friday, Sunday, Monday, probably 59, and then Wednesday, Friday, 60. And then I can go into Karazhan, Lower Karazhan, maybe the 10th. Immediately.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, that should be doable. 10th of February I should be able to do the first 10-man raid. I mean, it's going to be challenging with a fresh level 60, but I don't care. It's okay. I can live with that. And I don't mind dying there a few times, to be honest. But from what I saw, it shouldn't be that impossible. It's going to be a little bit grindy to go through there, but yeah, whatever. Whatever. But maybe I just decide against that and I'll start off with a few normal dungeons. But I actually am quite hyped. Oh my god, I forgot to put down the consecration. So that dude fled again. Hello, Wesp. Could you please follow me? Oh, the worker fled, okay. Okay, perfect. Let's put this on here and then I'll kill him. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mobs. 8. Not bad. This sandstorminess is so annoying. Yeah. Well, yeah, but besides that, I'm fine with that grind here.
I'm out of range.
I think I nearly lost a mob again, but this time I put down the consecration early enough. Let's just move a little bit more. Nah, let's just kill him, I think. 6 mobs, yeah. No, a lot of them are dying at the same time. No, not really. Close, but not really. Okay. Here we go. 1090. 49s, yeah. It's a lot of mobs. Dazzling Mithril Rapier. What? Like 15,000 times the same item. Whatever. Yeah, currently it feels okay, the speed again. Goal is to reach the 20% mark so I can get level up on Wednesday. Just about, should be doable. And then, yeah, it's only one more level until I'm doing quests. So 58 to 59 will be Friday, Sunday. Monday probably, because that's going to be a little bit longer, a little bit more enemies again. And then Wednesday, Friday is the last level with quests. Oh yeah, should be doable. I got currently no heal going. Now I got some heal going again. Good to know. Another reinforced steel lockbox. That will be a lot on level 60. My bank slots. Oh, the weather cleared up. Oh, so much better on the ice. Holy moly. The bitrate is so clean all of a sudden, right? So much better. Oh, yeah. So we're close to 10%. 20% is the target for the day. I mean, 10% is already 150 of level 47s. 130 mobs total average. So 260 of the 1300 that I need on this level is my goal for the day, and the 1040 is the goal for Wednesday. It's like maybe a little bit much.
I can't cast that yet.
That's a little bit much. But yeah, 6 hours should be doable to get that, right? I mean, I can just do /plate then and figure out how much I probably still need. Yeah. 6-7 hours might be extreme, little bit too much. But maybe I'm crazy enough to do this on Wednesday. I kind of want to. Because then I can get the level up to level 60 in time, right?
I can't cast that yet.
One dude in the hardcore chat just wrote, "Oh my god, he's waking in dreams trying to pop a pot." Yeah, not happening to me. If I dream something about this game, most of the time notice immediately, because how I dream that okay, this is just a dream, whatever. Interestingly, I got a lot more wings than fragments this time. Most of the time it was about even. Tiny bit more wings than... I mean, on the full inventory it was this different, but not like it's now... Yeah, gold ore. I'm probably just smelting it and selling it later. Let's just go this direction. Yeah. After this group, probably only need 130 mobs more for the target of today.
That's still recharging.
Why didn't I get that wasp, mate? Last mob, and then I got a extremely giant group. Let's try to find a big stinger. Perfect. Interestingly, the preview window is off by a lot, but the stream that I have on my smartphone that I've gone on my phone is much closer. Whatever. That was a nice solid group and didn't take that much damage. One mob. Two mobs. Three. Four. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 big mobs, 9 normal mobs in one pull. Nice.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. Obviously they aren't that big anymore. 8 levels below me. The highest one 7 levels below me. 47? It's just 10 levels below me, yeah. That's the lowest one. But yeah. Still, everything is giving experience points. That's why I love this spot. I can do one more level here. The 47s will still be green. And then I'll switch to questing the last level. And then I can do raids and stuff, die again. Because currently I can't, because hardcore mode. I mean I can, but I shouldn't. I don't want to do 15 days of playtime again. I wouldn't, but yeah. I wouldn't go slow and steady mode again, that's for sure. The rewards aren't that extreme. The biggest one is the Illusion Murloc that you get at level 50. And going there with slow and steady is still so much easier than the last 10 levels like this, because yeah, I'm grinding here because it's pretty safe, this spot. I mean, I can pull 10 mobs at once and I don't have any issues right now. On my druid I did every single mob one at a time. But yeah, as a druid you do backstabbing, single target mobbing mobs, so it's still pretty fast. The time per mob is much faster on the druid, but yeah, I can get 6 of them at once. So I feel like I might be even still faster per mob than on my druid. Yeah, Wednesday I'm trying to get the level up then. And then I got 3 more days to get the next level up, and then 2 more days to get the last level up, something like that. Can we get that stinger there too? Oh, we absolutely can. Can we get that swarm over there too? We can. Oh, that was just in time. The Seal of Light was about to expire. That's a big group again. Still taking a little bit of damage, but whatever. Yeah, they are dying now, so no worries there. And yeah, with the amount of blocks that I get here, I'm not really losing any mana like that. So I can just use Seal of Light, Judgment of Light all the time. Keep myself healthy. And just like that, the group is stayed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 only? 8. Let's see. 1 big mob, 2 big mobs. 3. Parasites inside again. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 big mobs. Okay. Yeah, 8 pigs, 8 big mobs. Not bad. Much better than at the beginning at level 50 here, obviously. I basically did them one by one at the beginning. Here, now I can do 8. And with a rank 1 consecration ready here, I can pull them pretty far. Put down a consecration here, otherwise they might flee. Let's use this again. It's 4, 5, 6. 7 mobs again in this group. I'm just running around again to make the parasites not stack up, or try to make the parasites not stack up.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, still pretty healthy after this fight. 7 mobs. Yeah, those stacked up a lot because they died pretty... yeah, pretty close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mobs there. Hey, I still got everything looted. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, let's go this direction again. Oh, there's something that I can loot over there. Yeah, I mean, I still want to do like 8% more today. It's going to take a little bit longer than expected. Move fast so I can get them. Yes, that worked, I think. Switch to Seal of Light so I can actually get this without dying here. put the seal of light on this mob, put down a consecration here, and get the armor up. Okay, and now I can do full damage. I actually got the tunneler in the target because of the armor penetration that he's doing, so he's dying faster than the rest. Because yeah, that's like 7 mobs again. Yeah, there's already 1 dead, there are 7 more left. But yeah, once this... that's wrong tile, but whatever. Once the tunneler is dead, I don't take the armor penetration anymore, and I can heal myself with the Seal of Light, Judgment of Light, and I don't die. Pretty fast actually now, I feel like, the mobs, the groups. And yeah, I walk around that much because I don't want the parasites to stack up like this, because now I can't loot it that well. I didn't look at the number now, how many mobs I still need to level up, because it's showing up here. After each time the experience updates, it's calculating the amount of updates of this size, that's of the last size it needs. Those are all hidden. I think I'll come back here once I'm done with the next group. Let's resharpen. Maybe eat some buff food. Why not? Just now LL 17 died to LL. What's that? 15? Yeah. Interesting. Oh, I forgot this thing, huh? Oopsie. Let's refresh this real quick, put on this. Yeah, I mean they are dying really quick. Very soon. Let's just get this wasp there. It's so weird, right? Sometimes they have movement issues. It always feels like a lag, but it isn't. So, let's get those 1040 more kills. Damn. No, I'm only going for the 20% mark for the day. The rest I'm doing Wednesday of this level. I mean, I then already did like 60. Maybe I'll do 5% more. So it's not that extreme at the end for Wednesday. Maybe I'll do 25%. Then I did 65. I can do 70. Wednesday, huh? Kind of makes no sense. I should go for 30% then. That's taking a lot longer then. Let's see. Can I loot, please? Thanks. Yeah, that's the issue, right? With those stacking mobs all the time. Oh my god, I was too slow with that consecration. Just a tiny bit too slow. Why? Why is that mob not coming? Okay, now consecration, and now I need to kill him. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I got both heal features going. Okay. 8 mobs again in this group. 7 left. 6, 5.
Cast that yet.
4, 3. 2, 1. Done. I think that worked out pretty well with those separated mobs. Mm-hmm. Oh, I only did not loot one. Okay, interesting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 7 mobs. Probably won't be able to get more than that.
Cast that yet.
Got 4. Yeah, that's it. 7 is the value that I'm going for here. Going through here again. Let's get this one like that. Put down this. Stun him. Hello there, thanks. And then I should be able to keep myself alive by just keeping those buffs up,
Cast that yet.
using the defensive stuff. Now he's getting the swarm parasites probably. Hello there, by the way. If you're new here, I'll be building a raid group for this chart level 60 in normal mode, obviously. I'm still hardcore until level 60 and then everyone can join. And yeah, I'm grinding here until 59 and then I'll do the last level quests. Let's continue. I want to do today. I want to do 10% more. 25 is the goal. That's okay. It's pretty doable, to be honest. But wait a second. How long is this? 1 hour 10 currently. Yeah. It's not extremely fast, but yeah. Maybe it's 1 more hour, but I can do that. And then I can get the level up on Wednesday to 58. And then Friday, Sunday. Or maybe Monday 59, and then I got Wednesday and Friday to get 60. Should be doable. That should be doable. And then the Saturday the 10th, I want to start off with a 10-man raid, maybe Karazhan, lower Karazhan. You can go in there without any prequests. All you need is to be level 60, normal mode, non-hardcore, non-inferno obviously, to join me then. And I'd prefer if you don't have any great gear yet from Karazhan or something. It's kind of to increase the challenge, right? I don't want to have the first raid to be that easy. Or maybe I'm just doing dungeons. I think I'm probably just doing dungeons until we actually have 10 men ready for that. Maybe I'll set up a macro to look for people for the next stream, and maybe we'll find 10. Maybe we find 10 together for 10 fresh level 60s to join that raid with a decent challenge. Then I think we tanks. We already got 2 tanks, me and a warrior tank. That's set. We need 2 more heal, maybe a third one. The third class that can switch to heal for one fight or 2, because I know there's 1 or 2 fights that are extreme heal per second intensive, where it's probably better if we just would have a second class that can help. Maybe a shaman that can put down. You know that's not very helpful in that fight. I was just wanted to say a healing totem, but yeah, that's not helpful in that fight, because only the tanks basically take the damage in that one fight. That's why 3 form in for druid isn't as valuable a working thing for that fight. I always go into Tyrant druid, yeah. Moose at me. I think that player doesn't know about shred from the front. He's hardcore and leveling here. Can I buff him? Nope. Sadly can't. Yeah, I'm 10 levels above him. I cannot interact with him. In case you don't know, you can front step on turtle. All you have to do is like do this, and press the button for backstabbing, and then you get the front step, the backstab while attacking like this. Very helpful. This dude is doing the level 50 quest at 47. That's why I'm not questing that much. Horde has a quest apparently for those things here. I don't think Alliance has one. But yeah. Oh, this buff ran out. What? How long did that run out? How long did I fight without the main buff? I hope not that long, because that's kind of weird. Could have been the case that I didn't have that last fight. Now whatever.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, this one died. Let's just kill him here. Whatever. 10% more now. I pressed mute by accident again. Very nice. 1 hour 16 minutes. So 75 minutes around that. 15%. 5 minutes per percent, yeah, so it's 500. What? 500-minute level up? That would be incredibly fast, to be honest. But yeah, I took some risks on those big groups, 6 to 8 mobs. But yeah, if I can actually do that, do 6 to 8 mob groups all the time, no stop, I think I can do that by now. Even if it's like 600 minutes, that would be no 5. Yes, 500 minutes is yeah, right. 500 minutes is what's it? 480 is 8 hours. A little bit over 8 hours. Okay, so it's not even that fast. I thought it's fast, but it's not really. Yeah. So we are probably at a. So it's 15 more minutes for the next 10% that I want to do, and then at that 75% times 5, that's 7 hours on Wednesday. Ooh, that's a little bit much. Maybe I won't be able to hit the level up on Wednesday. But it should be actually doable, to be honest. Let's see. I shouldn't push that far, that extreme. But yeah, let's see. Maybe I should ratchet it down a bit and give myself 1 more week before to hit level 60, so it's the 17th of February then, mid this, yeah. And maybe if I hit level 60 earlier than that, I can just do a few dungeon runs. Yeah, let's target the 17th. It's better than I have like only 4 or 5 weekends until I'm going until I'm skiing for 2 weeks, and then once I'm back, I want to start with the raids and stuff. Yeah, it should be okay now. Probably only 4 weekends, to be honest then. I really don't need to push too hard now and be burnt out at level 60 already. But yeah, if I didn't skip a few days at the beginning, or where I needed to quit because of tiredness, yeah, I would have gotten there pretty easy. Maybe I'll just push anyways, to be honest. Maybe I just push anyways. Oh, 49s are below 1000 in the triple digits now.
Still recharging.
Yeah, that's 48, there's 1133 still needed. Yeah. A lot of enemies needed. I'm doing this to remain fast but not get hit in the back. Yeah, this works a lot. How? How did that mob not get pulled, mate? Now I got dazed. I got hit in the back.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay, that should be enough mobs. And the first ones should die pretty soon, I imagine. There's one. There's a second one. Let's refresh this on a second next mob that has more life points. Yeah, that should be enough mobs dead already. So I'm not losing any life points anymore significantly. Yep, that's fine. I'm always looking at the life points when I have that many mobs on me. Because, yeah, if I'm below 1000 I just use a heal pot really quick. It's a little bit safer that way. Yeah, if I get hit by the stingers with their skill, it's 100 something damage, right? If I have 3 of them on me, there's not that much range to stay alive then. Oh, first item again. Yeah, by the way, if you're new here, those shine bags are from the donation shop. Yeah, you can get those even on hardcore, and if you die, you get those points back. Donation shop points. Trust me, I tried. I died at 28 or something back then, and just bought everything again. But yeah, it was half price then. I could buy more then. You just get back, I think, what you paid. So if you buy at half price, you're probably getting the half price amount back. Should be, I think that's how it should work, right? So if you manage to die when it's not half price, then you just need to Need to wait until it's half price again. Yeah, the rank 1 consecration really helps a lot to keep those enemies together. Let's go to this one, and that's the last one that I'm going for. Consecration cooldown? No. Only 877 more insects to level up. Yeah, I'm not going for the level up today in this stream. I'll go for 7 more percent, something like that. It's on 25. And Wednesday I might go for the level up then. Should be pretty long stream then, but whatever. Already quite long today for hours. Whatever. Well, everything was lootable. Ramop is still alive, so I'm not going in that direction. It's pretty strong, so not going to change that. Let's use this single one to regenerate a little bit. Yeah, the amount of mobs is crazy with the slow and steady challenge. It's half the experience gain from normal for mobs. And yeah, I'll do that until 59, and then I'll do the last level with quests. Because I don't think I have that many easy quests to do, that's why I'm doing only the last level with that. And I'm doing this like that, so I'm not getting dazed, says the guy who just got dazed. Ah.
That's still recharging.
Let's get this swarmer, then I'm fine with the group size. Big consecration now, okay, perfect. Don't know how many that is, let's see. How many mobs that are... whatever. I'm kind of too tired for English now. 1 mob is dead. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 9 mobs, not bad. 6, 9 mobs. Oh, thanks for the subscription, by the way. Just noticed. Yeah, I'm going to stream next time Wednesday again, 8 PM German time. Probably once I'm done here, a few hours after that, I'll set up the next notification for that, to be honest. And yeah, goal is level up next time. Slow and steady is so slow, yeah. But yeah, goal for the day is hit the 25% mark, so not that much anymore. But yeah, the whole level is 1,300 mobs, so 25% is 325 of those. That's bad. That's a giant amount. That's why I have already like 426 gold. And the bags are getting full again, the giant bags. Those are, by the way, from the donation shop. You can join the WoW server, link is in the description for free, it's free to play, and then they have a donation shop. There's no pay to win stuff except you could call those bags the auction house, the mule, the bank mule, and the repair bot. You could call them pay to win, but to be honest, it's one time. They are permanent. There's no other stuff like that. And yeah, even if on hardcore mode you can buy stuff like that, and if you die you get the points back. Trust me, I tried. I didn't, and they also have skins and stuff, and they try it out on a hardcore character. You can reset those, get those points back by dying, and if it's not working like intended, then you didn't lose anything, right? That's how they really want you to make sure the illusion stuff or the skin stuff that you can buy works how you want it. They just have a few things like that. Nothing too fancy, to be honest. Ah, let's kill him. That should be too much otherwise. Don't even know how many that is this time. Yeah, mana issues isn't a thing with that many mobs on me. Because I'm blocking pretty often. Because of redoubt and stuff like that. Every time I block, 2% of my mana gets replenished. So let's see how many that was, this pull. I'm so happy about the rank 1 consecration, that how this works now. That I can actually pull tons of mobs. That's not okay, they stacked completely. To what? That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 maps only? Interesting. I think that's just 8 mobs. But yeah, that's it's quite acceptable. I think I need 16 for 1% currently. But yeah, it's not that much anymore to hit the 25% for the day, and then I'm done. Yeah, it's okay. Actually quite acceptable, that target that I set myself there. How much? Yeah, I already took like 10 points of durability off that. That's the only thing that's kind of extreme, the repair costs, even though I'm not dying, right? It feels like a lot. Today I repaired for 10 gold, for 1 gold. Not died once, obviously, hardcore mode, right? But yeah, I'm just face tanking everything. Every single time I get hit, I do 20 damage to the mobs hitting me, at least. And that's how I basically kill him. Switch target real quick. Otherwise they are dead. Before I get to actually do this thing, let's get rid of some poisons to reduce damage taken a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Three mobs down.
That's still recharging.
4 down, 5 down, 6 down, 7, 8. That's a 10 mob group that I just had there, if I'm correct. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it's just 8. Maybe I just counted those swarmers. 7, okay, it's 9. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. 9 mobs. Ah, and everything was solidly lootable. Holy shit, that's a perfect group, I'd say. Someone's still online? Yeah. Hey, that's
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Can I loot this? Thanks. A little bit low already here. Let's just kill him. Reset on this one and let's just kill him. Here we go. Everything looted, perfect. Okay, now 5% and then I'm done for the day. Let's regenerate a little bit. Damn, those last streams were pretty strong for my subscriber count, to be honest. And today... Oh, wrong buttons. Not even bad. Why? Why is that mob not getting pulled here? Wrong button. This is better. Put down consecration like here. Go this direction. Get more mobs. Get another consecration down here. So once they're here, I'm killing him. 2 dead already. But 9 or 8 again. Mobs in this group. That's so awesome how strong I am and how tanky this Paladin already is. But yeah, I'm fighting mobs that are 8 level below, right? And I have pretty decent gear. Maybe I should actually go for the other shield, which has a little bit more block value. That should maybe make myself more tanky. But on the other hand, I'm not getting that much mana back then per block. Because yeah, this shield currently has int on it, so every block is 2% of my mana regenerated, so might be better than 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mobs, yeah, acceptable. But I cannot loot everything, sadly. There's one parasite missing of this one. It's well stuck up there in there. Sadly. But yeah. Looks okay, the experience gain here. Much better than doing them one at a time, right? South Shore Guard. Kill till level 30. Where isn't that? South Shore, yeah. Why do people run into those? It's over here. There. People, guards, and people run into that. Okay. Is that a slowing effect? No. Already one is killed. Don't know how many I have. Let's just end it here. Let's kill him here. Get something with work again, whatever. With more life points and kill him here. Probably like 9 mobs again, this group. Yeah, that's probably 1% of what I need per group now. What I still need to level up. Yeah. Crazy how I'm having no issues at all right now. So that's 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. And with that over there it's 9. That doesn't really count, but so I got 8. And 1 died on the way here. That's crazy. Yeah, let's just continue in this direction. 3% and then I'm done for the day. Someone said the whole map of Eastern Kingdoms would fit in Mulga. I feel the same about Barons, but not Mulga. Let's get this swarm on, then I'm done with that group. I hope. That should be okay.
That's still recharging.
Okay. Healing. Shield. Let's kill him. 1 is dead. 2. Ooh, that's a lot of poisons. Need consecration and poison removal. That's why Paladin is awesome, right? You can tank and remove poisons while fighting. It's 9 mobs only in this group. So, we start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mobs in this group here. Not bad. Thought it's more, but whatever. I mean, doing it like this is actually not that slow, right? I'm doing double the group size than what I did last level, basically. I did like 4 to 5, now I'm doing 9, 8 to 9. And then there's a mob to regenerate in between or two. And then I can continue. Strong. Someone wants to sell that. That silver plated shotgun. But yeah. Yeah. Still not full life. Those parasites are annoying. Damage with the damage output. Actually, those parasites sting us. That's what I wanted to say. Because of their sting, venom sting, it's 120 damage on once it gets applied. The dot itself isn't that bad, but the application damage, the initial damage is pretty strong. That's 5 mobs. 6. Seven. Let's just take that wasp over here still, and then I'm done. I'll get 8 in the group or something. Consecration. Let's kill him. Wrong button. Yeah. No. 48 is just about 1000. 47s will be still a little bit more. At the 30% mark, it's going to get into the triple digits there. Or something, a third. A little bit more by a third is needed, so probably 40%. Okay. I think it's cleaned. Heal myself real quick. Get some mana back. Then I'll continue. Do I just continue here or do I go this direction? I think I go this direction. Obviously not towards the ram up. Still not doing that. Damn the sun. That's awesome.
I can't cast that yet.
Just went through here and they just respawned already. Oh, didn't want to do that. Or we can continue a little bit further. Let's go to this wasp over there. Stinger, okay, better. And kill him here. Now I need the holy shield and just keep on going. This probably won't be very lootable today, this time. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's actually quite loot. Okay, 1,189 of 1,500 at the beginning, so actually got quite a few done already. Yeah, this is worst case. The parasites just stuck in the swarmers. But yeah, I'm done for the day very soon. Just a few more. What a crap item. Do one more group of those that are in this direction here, and then I'm done. That should be enough. Might be a little bit far and ambitious what I have in mind for the next group, but yeah. I think that's 5 mobs below me and there are 3 more in front of me. It's okay. That should be a good amount. Already one died of those 47s, right? I mean, for real, if I have that many mobs on me, I don't even need to worry about mana. Maybe you should actually go for a tanking gear that has higher block value for single target. And one that doesn't for multiple target, because yeah, I don't need any more block value than that if I'm fighting that many mobs, to be honest. Yeah, that's enough. 25%. I'd say it's done. Pretty decent. How much playtime do I have currently? 2 hours, yeah, that's an 8-hour level up. Exactly. So it will be 6 hours for Wednesday if I want to finish this. A little bit longer probably. Yeah, whatever, I'll do that. Probably. I'll probably just do that at Wednesday, 6 hours. Yeah. So... Okay, yeah, the amount of those fragments is very low this time. Kinda weird, but yeah, whatever. Thanks for watching. I'll continue Wednesday. I'll set up the next stream notification or yeah, live stream setup basically in a few hours. Maybe more tomorrow. So yeah.
It's too far away.
Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.